YouTube. Okay, that's the YouTube intro. You left. That's enough, right? Oh my god. Stop. Don't play the opening, man. Stop. Just fucking start the game. It's attempt 4. It's attempt 4. No, I don't want control info. No. Oh shit. Yes. No info needed. Yes, I'll touch your fucking Pokeball, old man. Okay. Girl. Quick, let's type our name. We might have to do this a few times. Depending on if, depending on how this penguin is looking, okay? We're not running penguins that don't 1v1 the Gibble anymore. Or just fucking have a zip code IV list, like... You need to make sure that your penguin is the strongest ever. If you've stumbled across this and you don't know what this is Pokemon Platinum Kaizo and we're doing a hardcore Nuzlocke, that means we can't overlevel the Pokemon. We can only catch one Pokemon each route. If our Pokemon dies, we have to release it. We can't use items in battle. All the good stuff that you know for Nuzlockes, but just like really hard. And we're gonna get our fucking penguin right here. And... they added that you can just check your penguin before the rival battle too. Dude, I mean, you got fucking 3 HP, but like, that should be enough fucking special attack. I'm just pulling up the calculator right now. To see what I mean, he definitely has enough special attack. Maybe we can just run this penguin. He has high attack too, good special defense, he just has no speed. Hey, just run a Prinplup. Yep, and it has 23 special attack, 8 speed. It's kind of all you need there against this guy, and Aurora Beam just OHKOs. I mean, that's fantastic. That's all I'm expecting the penguin to do, honestly. And even the fastest, the fastest penguin can outspeed the Cranidos at level 17, but we're not like gonna reset for the fastest penguin. Awesome, we just get to run with this penguin. Oh good, now that's the rival fight and we get some encounters. Surely we don't lose, right? Surely he doesn't crit us. Okay. We're fine. 6, 7 XP. The classic. Our mom gives us shoes and tells us to go on an awesome adventure. That's fine. We need to get a parcel for Barry. You know, all the classic Platinum stuff. I think it's been a while since I played Platinum. And I've played a lot more Diamond, I think, than Platinum. Platinum is probably the better game than Diamond and Pearl. But you know how it goes when you're a kid and you play 500 hours of Diamond and then Platinum releases and it's kind of like, well, I kind of already played 500 hours of Diamond. You know, you'd still play a few hundred hours of it, but it's kind of like, well, I kind of got my fill to some extent. I think I sold my Platinum. I know I sold my Platinum version to like a video game store to buy fucking... I think it was Kid Icarus Uprising for the 3DS. And honestly worth it, that game kinda rules. Okay, we're leveling the penguin pretty high here. This is the same route where we got our starter, so there's no encounter here. Do not fear, we're not like messing up our first catch here. We'll first just start out by renaming our starter guy. Catch something in the grass over there. And then go over to the tree. That's kind of the routing. That's the penguin. That's the penguin. That's the penguin. Sure, whatever, man. Fucking put the penguin in the bag, man. Next is Def, Spidef. Le Pengui, French Pengy. True. Okay, Professor. Yeah, give me the Pokédex, man. And then he gives us Hidden Power. Okay. We'll go for a little shopping. We'll encounter up there first on Route 205, and then I'll go for Honey Tree. Even though maybe it's Honey Tree, then over there. With Penguin, you're pretty chill. You know, if you roll a good turtle, you probably want something that isn't weak to bug type moves, because that would suck. You get a goaded turtle, and then you run up into a fucking Burmy, and it just fucking kills you with Bug Bite 4 times if it doesn't want to get caught. What a waste of a good turtle that would be. Dun, 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 doo, 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 doo. So this is gonna be Route 202. During the day we have Sunkern there, at night there's Spinnerack. But during the day there's also Weedle, which kind of looks awesome, so we're just running daytime encounter. Seems good. I'm gonna take a Sunkern to level 13 if it shows up. Okay, it's just fucking Bidoof. That's okay. Bidoof isn't awful, honestly. You know, this could have been a female Burmy to give us awesome T-Burmadam swag. Okay, I was gonna say, man. Plump mouse Pokemon, really? Does English not have a word for a Biba? A Bobber Curva, bro. How is this a plump mouse? Brother, that's a beaver. They have a word for it. Nah, call this guy plump mouse. That's the plump mouse Pokemon. Plump Moo. It's another fucking French Pokemon. Okay. You really? It has normal catch rate. Incredible that it just fucking didn't feel like it for so long. Okay, really bad eyes. 0 speed. Yeah, you look kind of bad, but we've had really bad encounters before too, Plump Moose, man. Don't worry. But I don't know if we're gonna run with encounters that are as bad as we have previously this time, Mr. Plump Mouse. Heal the penguin. I think the grass over here at Verity Lakefront does have cats, doesn't it? During the night it has cats. During the day it doesn't have cats. Yeah? Okay. No cats during the day, that means we can get our honey tree. Before we get our cat pickup. Because the day table has Vulpix and Zigzagoon, which is kind of nice. Skitten return? Oh man, we might get a Skitten from the cat girl. I just don't even want something in the grass here, and like the Venonat is a little funny bug. Might be better. Oh, we're not getting our tree. What are we getting in the grass? It's that Vulpix. That's okay. That can help getting a Magby on 205 to get a good encounter in the mines. This is okay. I mean, it's not a T-Girl Burmadam, but what can you do? Vulpix at this level also doesn't have Roar yet, so it can't like send you away. Help. Help, That's help, Help, I just used an attack is gonna be what it says. It's because I'll need help for Roark if this guy is here. Lazy ass fox is not gonna do anything. I'm joking. I mean, I'm not. It's not going to do anything on Roark. He's joking. Let's see what the girl has. Oh. What are you? You're rash? And just really bad offenses. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, rash is at least plus special attack. Big shrug. It's not that bad, because you'll get a bunch of good fire types. I mean, I would have loved to see Delibird. I haven't gotten to play with that fucking bird yet. And I've been hearing good things about that bird. Oh, that's a Burmy, but it would have been a Burmy male, so it's not as swaggy. Sentrid looks fucking good, too. Sentrid looks like a certified guy. Yeah, I mean, you just click bubble on these guys, really. And then, I guess on the fucking pigeon we switch. Just fucking bite him, man. I mean, this guy's level 5, so he's not a real trainer. I didn't check if the Bibba has Unaware. Okay, it has Unaware, that's pretty good. Look, he's become a real guy by having Unaware instead of Simple. Why am I happy about him having Unaware? What does Simple do? What is the other ability? Well, Simple makes stat changes on him twice as effective, which normally would be pretty good. You know, you can get, you can boost your attack twice instead of just once, but yeah, he's not learning any moves that are going to boost his attack in this game. Yeah, no, they're not giving them Pokemon Simple and also a stat-raising move. That would make things a little easy. Okay, now Leech Seed has Prio, but I guess it went for Toxic. I think he has Leech Seed anyway. Yeah, you just fucking Ember everything, man. Certified Fox. Help, I's HP was restored. Fuck, it says help I's. That doesn't... It should be help my. The game doesn't know how to correctly pronoun. I mean, Fox is cool for this. I guess we can fucking Ember and burn all his fucking bugs, but you win this with your starter also. Like, this one is really chill to just solo beat with your starter. Turtwig learns Rock Throw at 13. This would have been fucking sweet. Female Burmy. Oh. Oh, imagine. That fucking bug is so good. There's like a potion here. It's a bull heal. I mean, that's useless, I guess. I'm thinking about it. But there's like no moment before Roark where you can get like... Because you can't buy Burns and Awakeners yet. So theoretically, I guess you could, you know, if you were stuck in a gauntlet and you don't have those yet. But there's not going to be a gauntlet where you need to wake your Pokemon up or something, so... It's chill. Like, you don't need that. We're gonna pick up our berries. And Toxic TM. Talk to Barry, give him the map. And he's gone. That's good. Clown fight's unlocked. Get our cat. Skitty is nice. Lmao is also not bad at all. The cats are buffed to gain way less XP at early levels now. They put them into a different XP group. So if we can just use the Skitty a bunch, that's great for EXP management. We can call him Skitten this time. Skitten! What a little star. What a little music note. I will take care of the little kitty, don't worry. First, you gotta give that claw. You gotta give me a claw. Take it, I'll take it. Don't like get stuck on the couch or something, Skitten. Okay, good attack, no defense, no speed, good HP. Good special attack too, that's important. It learns Hyper Voice if we make it past Roark. Yes, happy cat. Yes, you are a good cat. Of course. We rare candy this cat to like 11 or something. You don't need Foresight. You do want Attract over like Present. And you want Sing over Growl. And just get you to 12, honestly. Don't talk to this clown on accident. We don't want to do the metronome fight yet, necessarily. I'm gonna switch up my order. And fish here first. Because if we get a Love Disc here, we get a Lumineon. Or Finneon down there, and Lumineon can learn U-turn later. And it's not like Love Disc is pretty important. Like, Love Disc just does a lot of great things. But like Goldeen doesn't. Like, Goldeen is alright for some stuff. So I'll just increase my chances at not getting Goldeen. But it's still here. I mean, you can't complain about that. That's that damn fish that loves being on this route. I just wanted to see if we can't try something new. That's the XYZ. That's the XZ's fish. Summon this guy, you summon 2 other fish monsters of the same level or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know, that's not the most lovingly handcrafted fucking nickname. I get it. You heal. Check out our fish. The XZ's fish. But this isn't Gen 6, so you're right. I mean, okay, you got... I guess your speed is kind of low, fish. That's bad. If this fish has high enough speed, it can also outspeed the Cranidos, which is kind of cool, but it doesn't, so... yeah, it's a fucking fish. Yeah, man. It's a fuck fish, what do you want? You can't expect too much. Talk to the Candyman. Get our rare candies. Like, the fish is decent. And more to the point, it's almost guaranteed. It's like a 50%. You can raise it to 80% if you go for the Love Disc first. It gets pretty decent when it turns into Seeking, you know? It's not like it's bad. We get a dive ball here also. This could be useful later if there's hard dive Pokemon encounters. Hard water encounters. Let's fish up a Love Disc. I would really like to see the Love Disc here. I would have to start thinking a bunch if it wasn't Love Disc. We shouldn't speed up while fishing, it's a little hard. That's a little difficult. Okay, it's just a classic good old Love Disc. There you go. The Rendezvous Pokemon? Sure. Rendezvous. That was a mistake. I apologize to any puppy that just turned their head. The soundboard is right next to the fucking arrow keys. Things like this happen. Restart, guys. Now we have Sand Gem Town and Twin Leaf Town and the Valor Lakefront. We'll just have to think about whether we go day or night for any of these. I'll hit it save here real quick to import the save in the calc. Then I can see it over here. Twin Leaf Town, which we want to hit at night for Glameow. Skitty we already have. Sand Gem Town. Probably want to hit Sand Gem Town at night, even though that doesn't increase fucking Glameow chance. We're hitting the lake at day every time, I think. Start with the lake. We see Cyrus here, he just walks past, it's fine. We can't get a Bidoof, which is nice. Okay, it's just Spheal again. That's the other 20% encounter here. This is very, very common boons. The Clap Pokemon. Sure, bro. Clap Pokemon. Call that Liquid Snake. Call that. Call that Liquid Snack. It's Liquid Snake. The name fits because he's short. He's a little growth impaired. Okay, so I want Twin Leaf Town at night, I think. I think Twin Leaf Town has more guys that kinda fucking do nothing than Sand Gem, so I'll hit that one first with our increased Glameow chances. So we have to save. Save once more and change our PC clock. And close the game. Close it. Change PC time. Because the emulator does not have a way to, like, do it without me doing this. Yeah. Boom. So already 21? What? That's crazy. And we're back. Well, now we're back. There you go. Show me like a lmao, I guess. Mine Junior's fine too. Okay, okay, the Brick Break Goat is here. This is gonna make a lot of fights easy, but not Roark. This is not gonna help for Roark, but for a lot of the other fights. Okay, sing. And that false swipe does a lot, huh? Get the fucking fish out there. Hit him with one of those. Yeah, because you're asleep. How would you get out of the ball if you're asleep? Wild Duck Pokemon. Call him Super Duck. And if he doesn't have Super Luck, he's a Super Cuck. I don't know. Just have Super Luck, man. Just come on. Just come on, give me that funny high crit rate. We heal at our mom. Thank you for the food. We hit Sand Gem Town. Should we also hit at night? Because lmao is better than the daytime encounters, I think. If we got lmao there, we definitely want to hit this at night. Now I'm thinking if maybe getting Hoppibush Sunkern is better than a way higher chance. No, at night it's Skitty actually. Yeah, we do just always want to go here at night. Just better chances to get a Sandshrew or the Nidoran here. Either of the Nidorans would kind of be gold. It could be in fucking Igglybuff though, which... No, it's just a cat. Okay, that's the other 20%er. Very common outcome here. That's fine. What is this? It's the Caddy Pokemon. It hides its spiteful tendency of hooking its claws into the nose of its trainer if it isn't fed. Oh. Food. Food, please. I guess this guy loves food. Oh wait, now he's... now it's food please, like pleading for food instead of being like, can I please have food? It's fucking... that's a crazy guy. This guy... no, this guy's just fucking... this guy's just fucking Luke's grandpa, man. Doesn't have anything useful to say. Hit a quick little save here. Just see we're not missing anything here. No, we got our 2 encounters upstairs after beating those trainers there. Bum 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 bum. What a good song. Only one of those 3 trainers up there is actually a little bit dangerous. Spinarak would also be a good encounter on this route, but it's like, it's debatable. Night also has some good encounters here, which is cool. I think it's good when it doesn't feel like the day or the night encounters either or aren't like clearly better. I mean, I just fucking put Super Duck on the team. Dex these fish in the pewter. You know what? Maybe you do alright against the fucking carp. Nah. How are you looking, lmao? Quiet. Okay. Oh, decent all around. Do you have Super Luck, Super Duck? Wild, Super Luck, okay. Okay, big attacking duck. Okay, okay, duck. Okay, fuck a birdly, the birdly looking ass. There you go. Rare candy this guy to like 11. Brick break is huge. Get the fucking love this to 12 too. Okay, we're ready to take on trainers. Just to see our 2 encounters up there, really. It really, the Ravaged Path encounter is really just such a big roll. Like, depending on what comes out there. Can really decide how much we love this. If that's a fucking Psyduck in there, I don't know. Maybe we just, maybe we just cut it right there. Okay, so this girl got her fucking Shellos. I think this fucking boy just deals with it pretty well. I mean, it has recover, but you just click bite. Oh. Seems fine enough, man. This girl is not scary. Flinch. Just flinch her. There's a Vulpix. This Vulpix does outspeed, but we can just like fucking click bite. Just click water gun once instead, man. Ah yes, he has the berry, that's true. Get out there, doggy. And the Piplup in there. Doesn't really take much damage from your moves at all. It says Bubble doesn't do that much, but it still thinks it has the berry. Don't get flinched. It's good if the penguin can do something. Because later the penguin won't be able to do that much. It's Badoo. We can pack the Badoo, I think. It's not very scary at all. Mega Drain crit is 24 max roll, sure. Oh, it just stun spores, that's fine. Get Skitten in here. Now you can fake out. And then you kill it with quick attack. There you go. Common Skitten W. Skitten, do you just fucking destroy this Bardaboach? You destroy the Magikarp? No, but you do destroy the Bardaboach. Okay. Okay, Skitten. No, we don't need... Ah, the fucking Bibber. So the plump mouse got burned. That means we do need the Poké Center. Because this is the lady that has the fucking bouncing Magikarp. That also has Hydro Pump. But it's just a little bit of a potentially scary guy. This is like level 12, man. You still don't hit it for very much. I mean, I guess I should save so we have all my moves in here. Just a quick save. Out of these 3 trainers, it's that next one that is the only one that where you, like, you could lose a guy if you don't pay attention, because the Magikarp, if it gets Rain up, it gets like Hydro Pump, high damage, it can bounce. It's still just a fucking Magikarp though, so you don't have to be too scared, honestly. Like, the Hydro Pump is big, but only if your guys are like little shitters. I think we're okay. We lead Skitty, and we give you the Quick Claw in case you have to come in, do a maneuver. The encounters aren't good enough for me to worry too much about these fucking trainers, is kind of where we're at. Fake out into Quick Attack always kills this, so it doesn't get to set up Rain, which is real nice. Magikarp is highest damage here. We can consider just staying in and clicking Quick Attack a bunch. But we are kind of just dead to Hydro Pump crit. In 4 out of those cases, I think it's fine to just click Sing. It's slow Sing too, so whatever comes in here gets a bunch of free turns to hit it. Bidoof, you are dead to Hydro Pump crit, so let's not send Bidoof in. Just send the Penguin in. That's the one turn that he sleeps for sure. Boom, we got a second sleep turn. That's the first. He can sleep one more turn, I think. Yeah. I mean, easy. I mean, absolutely no problem for the Skitten, bro. The Magikarp should use Rain Dance now. These trainers kind of love clicking Rain Dance. So we can play with the Skitten a little bit. Because the Skitten gets to click Fake Out once for free. Which is pretty fun. And now in the rain, the Water Gun crit does roll us, so we get out. A different guy in there. That's a crit against Luftisk. I mean, yeah, come on. I mean, yeah, come on, Boom. Get Boom, Psyduck. Take that Metal Claw, that's good. We can just potion up. I think Skitten can do some work on this next lady as well. I think she's got some fake out mons. Shinx, Skitten, how do you roll with this Shinx? Ah, it's not great. We have no ground type against the Shinx though, it's all a little... And Bobber Kurvar gets outsped. We should just like click Shockwave on it. That's fine to lead with the Bobber. Him getting outsped means it at least doesn't click Thunder Wave on him, which is nice. Boom, Quick Claw. Oh! Why did you Thunder Wave, man? Move calculator, explain this to me. Oh, it's just at score 0. Because the user's HP is not under 70%. But it doesn't get the plus for moving after me. But nothing else gets a plus either. Everything is at 0. Well, it's 0, the highest damage move is at 0, and Thunder Wave is at 0. Or maybe he saw that my Quick Claw procced. I don't know how that works. But yeah, Moose bite him. You tank those. Then you still fucking tank those, I think. Quite simple. Oh, you get infatuated, man. You gotta let go. We live a crit, so I attack one more time, but it's unlikely we get through. Holy shit, you fucking are a daemon. You know that? Get our own Skitten in there. And fake it out. For the kill. Now she's got her cat here. This cat also has fake out. So we might as well switch on this turn. It has bite. Maybe the fox can like do something here. Ember does a good amount. Ooh, flame body. Get burned, cat. That's really nice. Help, I used Ember. Ember. And I mean, just get the penguin in for the love of the game. Tank that. Burn. Okay. Okay, encounters get... Might have been faster to just run to the Pokemon Center. Oh yeah, the fucking fox is sleeping. We just run over there. Pivot. Pivot the line. Get a big heal. Okay, now fucking this guy always in the middle of the road, man. Now to consider, I don't think we can really consider delay, but I'll still walk through it like I delay it. but I should save while I look up whether we go in at day or at night for this. Yeah, this one's a night route, I remember. I like the cactus. But we still try to get the path first. Because if we get the path first and then we walk out without getting an encounter, we can consider laying the grass for the top grass. I don't think this run will do that, honestly. But we should check if we should go for day or night in the path. Yeah, I mean, definitely night. During the day, they got Psyducks out here. More Psyducks. They still have a 10% Psyduck chance. I mean, I just... Maybe not Zubat. You know? Maybe not Zubat would be cool. They have Rhyhorn, Aeron, Geodude, Fanphy, Sandshrew. Maybe one of those. Maybe show me a Mawile. Make me really care. Okay, it's a Sandshrew. I don't love Sandshrew here, because we can, like, kind of guarantee it over in the Ravaged Path, but you kind of want your encounter here, because if it's like a Rhyhorn or an Aeron, that makes a Berry 1 so easy. That I think it's worth to just go for the encounter here, because otherwise you also just increase your chance at a Psyduck in here. Or a Zubat, which I guess Zubat is theoretically fine. Mouse Pokemon. Really? This one's a mouse? I would have told you that's a fucking Echidna. Okay, T-Spin. Yeah. If you haven't noticed, all my nicknames this run are themed after Tetris terms. Me when I'm lying. Me when I start grinning after I tell a lie. Obviously they're not. Let's see if we can get out here without an encounter. Nope. Famous yellow mouse from Pokemon, true. Fucking this guy again. I mean, he kind of did his job okay last time, I'll be honest. I guess he was fine. I hate him. I guess no Burmy. Does the Burmy even exist? You might ask yourself, and I might say, that's what I'm asking. Hey, that's what I'm asking. Okay, build a team for these clowns. The T-Spin does probably pretty well into them. The Bidoof is great against the Happiny. Put the starter in the box. Let's just level up Food, please, as well. You cannot do well against him, I feel. And this guy, I mean, we take this guy, I guess. We take him on the adventure. I guess we're leaving the cat and the pewter, actually. Okay, let's see. Maybe he amazes me with his inherent power. I mean, I'm always gonna be happy about T-Spin. Oh, 29 attack. That's really good. 9 defense. That's kind of bad, but maybe it still has like enough natural defense. All of this is pretty great. Except for, like, the defense. It's decent speed, too. Brother, free attack for special attack? What are you doing here, man? Okay, he's a little, you know. He has soft hands, that's okay. T-Spin goes to, like, 13 and learns Dig. Okay, let's not mess up teaching Dig, because we're speeding up too much. And we just have to get this guy to like 14 to evolve. It's Nuzlocke! I think we don't bring this guy to the clowns though. I've reconsidered it. He's already kind of high level and he can just get boomed by a bug type attack. It's a little too bad. I think the cat one's like level 13. Honestly, we can get the cat even higher than 13. We can get the cat to like 14, honestly. Should be no problem with that. They have so much EXP space on each of their levels now that they're erratic. It makes it so we should just level them higher. This applies to Skitten too. Skitten should be 14 as well. Then I save again. That went really fast because I guess they just had to change the Skitten level. Okay. Computer, show me the first clown. Computer, show me the happening clown. Bidoof, do you just... I mean, you take it out with some quick attacks, yeah. We should level the Bidoof, I think. One level, maybe. Don't you get a headbutt on this level? Yeah. That's way good. That's way good, way. That's real good. Okay, this first guy starts with their fake out goon. Skitten, do you just fucking roll this guy perchance? I mean, not really. I kind of just don't roll like a fucking fighting type move, I guess. Then we should be fine. He only gets to click one metronome, so that's good. We could sing to lower the chance that he gets to click metronome. I think that's good. Yeah, if it I mean, if it hits, it's always good. It just has a chance to miss. He does have sleep talk. I forgot about that, perhaps, but he has a chance to wake up on the turn he uses sleep talk, I think. There's Happy Knee. We will just start with a cheeky little quick attack while it uses a curse. It might use soft boiled now, but everything is fine. We have our unaware Bibber. Bobber Curva. This guy doesn't care about the stat changes, so you just get to click headbutt and it does full damage even into its defense boost. This is something that the fucking Bobber is pretty great at, actually. I don't know why he's triggering his fucking Quick Claw. I don't think you should need it against a fucking Happening Man. And then there's Togepi. Do you just fucking kill it, perhaps? With some headbutts, perhaps? Yeah? Oh, I didn't even see the attack. It's fine. We live. We live those. It's a fucking Togepi, man. What is it gonna do? Rip a strong special move and crit and then we die? Yeah. But it didn't do that, did it? Okay. It's potion time. Look at that. Very clean first clown. Second clown. We start like Sandshrew maybe. Sandshrew Oko this. I mean, it gets Lovely Kiss there. Bird? Bird, Poison Jab, Oko, Poison Jab, Oko. Brick Break, Oko. Yeah, okay. This is why I left the Super Duck at 11, because he's actually so strong that he's kind of chilling at level 11. He's so strong at level 11 that it's kind of good that he's level 11 and we could just bring him to some more fights. Just don't get staticked, I guess. Okay, now the fight is free. Because he Okos and outspeeds everything, so... If we got static there, he would get paralyzed, he would get slowed down, because static is an ability that has like a whatever % chance I'm actually looking the percent chance up for you right now. 30% chance to paralyze you when you touch the Pokemon. But we didn't touch the well, we did touch the Pokemon. We just didn't get hit by the 30%. You know, our Sing hit, you could say. Do you need a potion? No, you're full health, man. You're cracked. Okay, and then we got this guy with the fucking little guy. Just going to click fucking like light screen or reflect or some bullshit. This is gonna set you to -1, yeah. It's got some sleep mons. We just run with the duck though. Let the duck run wild. This should be fine. He fakes out on the first turn probably. Oh no, he doesn't. We just Oko it. Okay. Nice crit, Super Duck. I mean, he's a duck that loves to crit. Don't underestimate him. Now we do get our attack lowered, which sucks, but maybe you just crit through it. It's like a 1 in 4, I think, for the duck to crit, because it has super luck. How's it going? Am I lucky? I mean, it's average luck so far, I think. But average luck may actually be like bad luck, you know. I don't know if there's any combination of encounters that is like so bad at this early in the game that you can't do anything with it. We should switch duck out. It's like fine. How are you doing? Do you feel lucky today, Toasty? Good to see you. Hello. Thanks for checking in. Huh? Is this something? Skill swap? Don't take my skill. How are we doing? It is... today wasn't even a work day, so it's kind of nice, no? I forget about that, because I don't have work on Fridays anyway. Kitten get him. Good job. Then we were flying through the early game. I just, you know. These early encounters aren't. Praise Toasty for showing up and getting up today. Wait. Good job getting up, Toasty. Good job showing up. I'm happy to see you. I mean, I praised you before the praise came in from Flo's anyway, but that one's from Flo's. It's almost 6 PM. Did you just get up? And does Flo's know that? Or... You're glad you got up now. Wait. I'm glad you're up too. No! You're glad you got up by now. Oh, you got up at 4 PM though. That's fine. You have permission to be EP. Good morning. Okay, let's look at the Barry fight. We're already at fucking fighting Barry. Let's do this like kind of quickly. Morning, cute puppy. Look at you. You're loved in the chat. Let's get this, set this field to like level 14 or something for this. He's the fucking sphere to the Barry fight. I don't know, man. We probably start out with the look. You came right at calculator time, but I don't think we have to calc as long here. Because we've done this fight a bunch. You're right, this should be fine. Because if you have Sandshrew in against this guy, he U-turns and he always U-turns. No, 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 he U-turns into fucking this guy, not this guy with the Sandshrew out. But if you got the duck out, he U-turns into this electric fucking dog and you can just poison jab him. Do you get outsped Farfetch'd? How about at 12, 13, 14? At 14 you outspeed and you have the roll to kill. At that point you also just speed tie here to just brick break him before U-turns, huh? Okay. Skitten doesn't outspeed. Sorry, you came at the one part where I have to pull out the calculator again for like 10 minutes. But, and what do we do against the fucking slack off? Once again, no perfect answer. Kinda expected to see the calculator anyway. Aw, and you still came. You get to see me and the calculator. Well, for the last hour, we didn't see the calculator at all. Because that part is the part where we just gamble and, like, hope we get awesome guys. And we got, like, some fucking mediocre guys. But we have Sanshru again, which is good. We have the fucking Nuzzler again. The fucking... This fucking guy, ... That's why you skipped it, yeah. We got this fucking guy again. We got this fucking guy again. I mean, it doesn't look that dissimilar from last time, honestly. This time we got fucking Vulpix, Help, we got fucking Liquid Snake. Cause it's the clap Pokemon. We got Food Please. It's pleading for food. Okay, how to Mog Berry. We could just get our fucking Penguin to 16 for this fight. We could just fucking Penguin Mog. You know? Honestly, Penguin to 15 doesn't sound too stupid. Save Penguin at like 15. We have Love Disc too. How do you start this? How do you start this fight, man? Yeah, I think it's the Farfetch'd. Maybe even at like 14, but the Farfetch'd needs some levels. If the Farfetch'd is like 13, it's maybe better. Then you're always slower, you're taking like 50%. He sends this guy in, but you get outsped by this guy. But he switches in on like a poison jab, and then you can go to the Sancho. So let's do this kind of fast. This guy, more this guy comes in, you can hit him. You maybe don't even have to hit him with something though, because if this guy switches in, it always OHKOs with Dig anyway, so you don't need the Farfetch'd start. I don't think he has any guys that are effects, so it should. I think I remember Farfetch'd going into that. Let's just check over here where it's beautiful, where it's nice and colorful. Hey. Yeah, this guy doesn't have Rock Throw, he just has Rock Smash, so it sends an Elekid. If it's Farfetch'd lead. If it's Sandshrew T-Spin lead, he's gonna send in the Turtwig, which kinda sucks, because it has Berry Juice. How do you deal with the Turtwig? I think it's just like click Ember on... Oh, it has high damage return. That's cringe. It's the Nuzzler. It's just the Nuzzler's on the team, sure. Mankey, you kind of get dealt with Dig, kind of like this guy. The Crush Clawler. I mean, you can come in on a Crush Claw, just don't get crit. Come in on this guy's Crush Claw, don't get crit, click Dig twice. And then everything's good. This fucking bird. Bruh, I don't know. Stupid fucking bird. Level 15 Penguin? Maybe? Honestly, yeah, level 15 Penguin kinda gets outsped though. The Doof. Have we leveled the Bidoof maybe? Bidoof, when do you evolve, man? It's 15, right? Take the Bidoof to 15. Yeah. Okay. Edit this guy. Edit this guy to be level 15. Bibarel. It's, by the way, not... You would think this is a Bieber Pokemon, right? You would think this is like... But this right here is just a plump mouse Pokemon. Now this might be a beaver. But the first, the Pokédex calls it plump mouse. Which is cute for an animal. If you say that to a person, you might kind of like get a hatchet in your brain maybe. And you might deserve it too. Okay. Yeah, the big plump mouse over here can take out the bird too. Honestly, you're our answer for the slack off too. So maybe someone else for this bird. Obese rats. That's good. What if fucking Sphere was level 15 or something, like 14? Level 14 Sphere, honestly, kind of rules. Sure. It's the house in Fata Morgana quote. Wait, that's cool. Okay, we'll level some guys. And change our guys to the guys in the picture. Get the liquid snack in here. We don't need to... Over the rainbow. What does a Machop learn? Hold on, I just want to see what a Machop... Because we could get a guaranteed Machop. It gets like... Karate Chop, Wake Up, Slap, Rock Throw. It just feels like it wouldn't do too much against Roark. Because we can... In Orberg Gate 1... Let me show this to you. What we usually were doing... The woman wasn't happy about her boost being called obese rats. Maybe plump mice would have been better. That's crazy! I didn't think they said that to... Wow! That's fucked up. I'll just say it, that's fucked up. We kind of want to repel Manip in here. Usually we were going for Sandshrew, but we can't go for, like, we can go for Machop for sure with the level 8 we get from Route 203. I think we're keeping the Sphere at level 7 though, so we can just Manip out the fucking Zubat, Psyduck, Chingling, Teddy Ursa table up here. And just get Dunsparce, Geodude, Cubone, or Fanfi. One of those here. So we need a level 7. And Route 203... What's Route 202? We got a 202 encounter. Why is this not... Oh, because we, like, changed the fucking Bidoof. That'll be fixed when we upload. Yeah, so this Route 203, they're all level 8. So if you... You need to keep something at level 7 to get the manipulation here, to get Dunsparce, Geodude, Cubone, or Fanfi. So we're not leveling the Sphere, actually. Change of plans, right? We're not leveling the Sphere. Maybe the Kitten at level 14 deals with this pretty well. I mean, it outspeeds and you can copycat the secret power. And if he clicks Protect, it fails, which is kind of ass, but... Cat level 15, perhaps? Ooh, level 15 Cat lines up. Great! Sure, Cat at level 15. Save that. Save that Cat at level 15. You're level 13. Can you just be level 11, perhaps? Are you just kind of fine at level 11? Maybe. Let's send you to like 12. You shouldn't be needing anything else still. Just like level 12 should be fine. You're not doing too much here. And then like, does this Skitty? It doesn't line up really well into that fucking U-turning motherfucker. Okay. Bring the Vulpix, I guess. It deals with the IPOM after it used Fake Out. Kind of deals with nothing else, though. I think Love Disc is maybe a little cleaner. Because Love Disc is just like a fucking fighter type mon. Just like a real treasure. Or maybe level 14 Fish, honestly. Fish at level 14. Yeah. Bring the Fish at 14. Save that. XZ's Fish. You know, I'm only thinking about XZ summons because I remember when one of your friends, Toasty, replied to your message, I'm gonna do an XZ summon with you, which is so fucking funny. That is so funny. It's one of the funniest things I've read on Blue Sky. I'm gonna fucking do an XZ summon with you. Hello? And you have to fucking ask what that means. You have to fucking ask what it means, which adds to it. It's You're looking at that, you're going XYZ summon. You don't even know it's called XZ summon. Which is like, knowing what it means, it kind of feels like weirdly like a threat. Like, but like kind of. It's good. Okay, we gotta level some of these guys, which is fine. We're going for a riskless berry here. This seems like it should be riskless. Get the plump mouse to level 15. Evolve. Bobber! Bobber, kurwa, bobber! Bobber, kurwa! Yeah, that's a real bobber, kurwa fucking Friday. Fish to like 14. And we don't need, like, you to 15. Cat to 15, actually. We're giving the cat one more level, then it lines up real well into the fucking swallow. I think that's the preparation. The super duck tanks a fake out. This U-turns into kid. I guess you could switch on the U-turn turn, switch this in on U-turn. And then this is out. No, because if you switch on U-turn, he's gonna go into the turtle. So you have to, like, rip a move. You can rip a sand attack, though. It's going to click Thunder Shock anyway. And then after it might click Rolling Kick into you, it's clicking Swift into you. Might as well go for the crit, Duck. You might as well go for the crit. Check on my guys if any of them are leveled more in my calc. They announced that they're doing another Toxicity Jam this year, Scary Scuff. That's crazy, the last one was like a few months ago, right? Right? It so wasn't. But has it? I guess it's almost been a year, huh? It was in June. Time sure flies, huh? Oh, we gotta talk to this guy. We gotta get our fucking Pokemon app. Yay! And we gotta change our frame. I'll go for the cute flowers this time. Set my Poketch to fucking here. You also went, what are they, what? Are they gonna do them twice a year or what? Yeah, thank you, thank you. Put it to this, it kinda looks like my background color. Sorry. Fuck. Is it this? Yep. There's our guys. Okay. Hit a little save. We'll get to encounter, well, we get one encounter and then we'll kind of maybe get an exciting encounter in the tunnel. If it's Dunsparce, that kind of could deal with Lileep pretty well. Dunsparce in the tunnel would go pretty hard. The fights up until the tunnel are kind of easy, the tunnel fights are a little hard. We're making great time. That is sure. I was trying to, like, speed up, and I am fast. Being fast, I want to just, like, just for prosperity, we're picking up the fucking lightning ball. Sorry, it's a light ball. If you have a Pikachu, it makes it go Super Saiyan. We don't have one, but, you know, maybe. You never know. Hey, you never know. Okay, fucking AAA video games. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. I'll defeat the industry. Okay, so against this guy, highest damage is Poison Jab, so we're just taking Poison Jab. Because this guy is never going to get attacked by us. There's a Fake Out. Now he U-turns, he goes into the Kid. Crit kills him here. We didn't crit, but we also didn't get Power Up, that's fine. He's gonna use an electric type move, it doesn't affect T-Spin. Dig super kills him here, but I guess we can Metal Claw, probably. That's 20 to 27, we shouldn't Metal Claw. Maybe Poison Sting doesn't make contact. Let me just check if Poison Sting makes contact. I can't tell. Just click Dig. Just click Poison Sting in case he switches out, I guess. Dig for sure makes contact. I've never seen a dig that doesn't make contact, like... Of course it is a contact move. Okay, this is where the fucking Nuzzler comes in on, like, Razor Leaf. And then you just, Leech Life him? You click Absorb first, and then you click Leech Life. So you skip the Berry Juice. So he doesn't get to heal in the middle of his guy. Now this guy is going to click Brick Break. I actually didn't think about what to do about this guy. I've never seen a dig that doesn't make... That's not what I said. Clearly I'm talking about the move dig. Hey, what the hell? Sorry, late on the dig jokes. You're fine. Take your time. You just got up. You're EP. It's okay. It's gonna click Karate Chop. We have a bunch of normal types, which kind of sucks, but we can like get Goldeen in on this and just click Peck. See what happens. Oh, it U-turns. It U-turns into Slack Off? You didn't just get up. It's okay. Hey, I'm proud of you for getting up at all. I know you didn't just get up. I'm bullying you a little. We gotta get out of this Crush Claw. That's what the Bobber is here for. It's not going to get attacked again is the nice thing, because we outspeed and we just like hit him twice. For free? It's for free. I know you're holding your points in case I actually add something useful at a high point count. I get it. Okay, there's that fucking monkey again, which has U-turn, which is kind of annoying. Actually. A monkey Karate Chop crit does how much? Up to 36 and probably 31 at least, so let's not get hit by that. Maybe you get the girl in, but you get outsped. Yeah, and then he's gonna maybe... Highest damage out of these two is gonna be the secret power, so you get hit with Metal Claw. I think that's fine. Okay, crit there means that it now sees kill. It's random move kill between Karate... No, he doesn't see kill. How many digs has he seen? I talked about the move. The move dig in Pokemon. See, this is what fake news does. I'm talking about the dig. It makes contact, so you can get paralyzed by static. The ability. Not every physical move makes contact. This is what fake news does. Okay, we're kind of getting rolled by U-turn AI here a little bit. He shouldn't see kills. So he might just U-turn. He might just Big Break. Is Super Duck gonna kind of be chill into this? When you're kind of dead to some of these crits, maybe? You're speed tying, which is a little cringe. Half foot, please. Are you Oko with Aerial Ace? If he goes for U-turn, it's kind of chill. We just need to have foot, please. Be able to get in on this. This guy, you kind of get fucking rolled by Karate Chop. You get super rolled by U-turn, so that's a bad switch. Just set the Glameow in, man. Just don't get crit. Okay, it's U-turn anyway. That's great. This is the matchup we wanted for the cat. In the first place. So that's good. It's burnt now, so the secret power has like a shot with crit to kill us. It low rolls with crit secret power at like 34, so every secret power crit, we're dead on the cat. Bobber, how is your matchup look into this? Secret power crit does still do like 30, right? It high rolls at 30 though, so if we think he might just click protect, it's reasonable to switch into Bobber here. Yeah, okay. Nice. And now we can just click headbutt. That's good. Mankey against Bobber. Headbutt just Okos and you get outsped. Like, I'm sorry, Monkey, but this is not the matchup that you wished it was. cute. I only saw your colon free just a second ago. Very cute. It's going to fake out. I guess we just fucking click headbutt, man. I don't know. Plump mouse. Hurt him. Hurt him, man. Yeah. That's a Deathless Berry. Yes, we have a really high level Bibarel. We didn't have a rock type. I think it was kind of good. I think it's fine. I don't know if Bibarel has ever come into the gym anyway. There aren't that many trainers left either though, like don't get fooled. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 here, 2 in there, it's like 10 trainers. Like we can deal with 10 trainers and this amount of EXP left. We'll get an encounter. Yay! The fun part, the awesome part. I think we go at night here. Yeah, I like Spinnerack more than Ekans. It can deal with Laleep, I've heard. Because it evolves before Roark. If you need an artist, hit us up. Right, for the jam. That is very true. We can't get Bidoof. By the by, because we already have him, which is nice, because he's a 20% encounter up there. So I like that. And we don't have to worry too much about EXP, because we have our awesome fighter guy. Like, we have Farfetch, man. Farfetch the GOAT. It's going to just like smash through some of these really scary mons in the Oreburg Gate. Because Oreburg Gate has that Teddy Ursa, it has that Evoli. Sorry, that's the German name. Eevee. In German it's Evoli. Who are quite scary normal type users, but if you just fucking brick break him, it's good. I mean, Mime Jr. is fine and good. It's a psychic type, it just, as Mime Jr. is pretty unusable. It like becomes usable when it evolves. And that's not during Roark. But like it gets usable a little earlier. That's that clown boy. That's alright. Let's check this boy out. We can use him on this route. Last time we couldn't use our encounter from this route because we needed to manipulate. Oh, you're mentally preparing me to draw some armpits or whatever. I feel like, let's go, wait. Singular we, us, like a noble. Wait, that's so fire. Wait, should I start being like my pronouns are multiple? Should I start being like my pronouns are we, us? It's they, them pronouns, but male with they, them pronouns. So it's fucking the royal plural. Dude, 2 special attack, clown boy. Fucking put the makeup on. Put the makeup on, clown boy. Ah, it already has it. I mean, put that clown on the squad, I guess. Put that clown on the squad, I guess. We need the sphere to stay a fucking little guy. We can level the fucking clown boy quite aggressively, honestly. Copycat is fucking sick, so we're keeping that. Honestly, 14 is good. You might end up seeing feet. Well, if Toasty says no feet, I can figure something else out. It's not like feet are the only thing I like. Come on. But you might end up seeing so. I mean, she's not wrong. Okay. I'm a versatile man. Yes, thank you. Did I just save? I might have, but I'll just quickly save again. Yeah, by how fast that went, I just saved. Okay. Let's see. This guy has his little fucking Charmander. Gets Okoed by Aqua Jet. This guy just gets fucking Okoed. Well, it doesn't get O-code, but like it gets super 1v1 by you. Then we have the fucking... What if we Aqua Jet, this guy comes in, and... Do you get just Peck killed? No, but we like live a Mega Drain, so you get to just keep clicking attacks with Goldeen, and then this guy, I mean, the cat can deal with it. So it gets dealt with this guy, and then this guy, I mean, you can just fucking hurt him with a Brick Break. Boom! We are using singular they, them, because we are using we and us when talking about ourselves. Not because of woke, yes. Yes, basically. I mean, it's, you know... It's like, usually when people use they, them, they don't use we, us, even though that would be the extension of being plural. Skitty, do you just fucking kill this guy? Who's not in our party? We have Clownboy in our party and Skitty. Goldeen is in our party, but the Nuzzler isn't. That's fine. It's fine. Skitty is in the squad. The Nuzzler isn't. And the Clown Girl is. So it was a different one where the female Mr. Mime. And it was called Clown Girl. This is not that one though. Okay, Skitty, do you take this out 1v1? Not really. Just lead with the Goldeen and go from there. This fight has no big wrinkles, is kind of the thing. Some of these fights do. This fight doesn't really. I mean, there's that... There is... That fucking... The Totodile. That Totodile can Dragon Dance. Let's just not int for no reason when we can just bring the Nuzzler. There's a reason to not bring the Nuzzler, it's EXP reasons, but... You know. Sorry, Clown Boy. I just brought you. We can get to Roark in under 4 hours, though. This is great. Very good pace. Like, this part should start being able to, like, be completed faster, so we see awesome new parts of the game. Okay, now check him, Goldeen. Check this. This Goldeen clears here. Boom, Aqua Jet. And now check this, we live a Mega Drain crit here, and we get to fish on him. Fish on him! And now there's Totodile. Did we live a Mega Drain crit? Was I calcing the fucking wrong guy? No, we totally should. Was that a crit? Maybe. I guess he was in... Torrent, maybe? Yeah, no, we set him to Torrent. That was kind of bad. I think we would have died to a Mega Drain crit, but just like don't get crit, I guess. Just don't get crit. We're up against a Totodile, so... This guy has Dragon Dance, which is why we're not, like, playing around. Dragon Dance increases your attack and speed by one step. Which is kind of, it's kind of scary, because then they do 50% more damage, but, you know, we're way higher level. We're kind of chill on this. This Whismer... I mean, you can kind of just kill it with this guy. I'm waiting for the day when I accidentally click Self-Destruct, man. Or the Nuzleaf, and then I go, yeah, this is kind of what you should do with a run when you get Nuzleaf on that route. I shouldn't talk shit on Nuzleaf. He's gonna be okay. He's gonna be so helpful, surely. Get him, Super Duck. Okay. We are still just gonna do the run back to the Pokemon Center and heal and switch our guys out in between each of these fights tech, even though it's a little slower. We can make the fight go so much faster. There's no reason to stick with one team. Especially this team has a scary little rat on it. Scary little rat. That's funny. I like that. You lead with the Toxic Jabber. The Toxic Jabber, that's a Hajime no Ippo character or something. Then it's going to go into the scary little rat that you can... Okay, we need our fucking bird at 13 for this. Did you just get a level up? No. That's fine. We get you to level up now. We get you to level up now. Toxic Yuri Jammer. Yo, wait. Don't learn don't learn focus energy. No, you don't. You're not supposed to learn it. I'm so bad at telling the Pokemon not to learn their moves. So Duck kills Chikorita, Rat should come out, Duck kills Rat, and then like Goldeen kills this guy, and then the Squirtle. I don't know, you fucking deal with the Squirtle with like the fucking Skitten or the other cat in our inventory. Fucking inventory. Look at me, I'm not even treating them like creatures anymore. I'm treating them like fucking inventory. Poison Jab, the Chikorita dies, the Rat comes out. Because it has highest damage, Brick Break, the Rat dies. If we're level 12 there, it's a speed tie against the Rat, and if the Rat clicks Protect and then outspeeds us with Secret Power, which is a 50-50, it's like a, you know, it's a speed tie if you have the exact same speed stat. It's random who goes first, and if he goes first and crits, after getting a boost from his Flame Orb, the Duck dies, so I didn't want that. Which is why I had him gain a level. Get the Xyz fish out there. Aqua Jet that kills, how nice. And then you're up against a Squirtle. Now don't get tricked by the Squirtle. He has Mirror Coat, so if you hit him with a strong special attack, he can reflect it back at you, which is bad. But, you know, you can just kind of like click pack and then spread EXP to like fucking Skitten. Click like Fake Out. And quick attack. There you go. Okay, now I'm realizing, I don't know if my box was ass last time or if I just was kind of under-leveled when I was running here, when the Dustox was dead. When I felt like I had to actually calc actually, it's the fucking Farfetch'd is helping so much. That could be, you know how there's Surf and Pikachu? There's like Surf and Pikachu, that's like a type, there's a kind of Pikachu. There's a Pikachu with a surfboard. Sometimes called Surfboard Pikachu, but I think mostly just called Surf and Pikachu. What if there was a fucking Pikachu? Stop! Get the fucking Farfetch'd in here. No, not like that! Okay, this is the Bug Boy. Next. You should be able, you have Aerial Ace. You are not fighting against the bugs. The Penguin, we can set you to 14, then you should be able to like do something. You stay in here. You get out. The Love Disc can come in at like 13 or something. I don't think the Digging Dog is gonna do too much on here. The Digging Dog, what a good name. I want a level on the Love Disc if I'm bringing it here. Level on the Penguin. Oh, it wants to evolve. No, no, no. Stop. Stop that. Stop. Wait. Now, why are we stopping our Penguin from evolving? Well, maybe you remember, and maybe you don't. Let me explain. Pokemon have different learn sets, that is, sets of attacks that they learn per level up, depending on which Pokemon they are. Like if a Pokemon evolves, it's going to learn slightly different moves as the new Pokemon at different levels. And in the case of the Penguin, in this game, it learns the fucking Aurora Beam at level 16, and if it evolves, it learns it at like level 19. So if you keep it as the small Penguin until level 16 and only evolve it at level 16, it gets a move that is going to be very useful for the gym leader, before the gym leader. Whereas if you just let it evolve, it doesn't learn the move. And we want it to have the move. Okay, we're just gonna fucking click moves on our guys. I'll be honest, that's kind of the fight where you just click moves on your guys. I didn't look at the calc for this much. There's only so much you can calc on this. You just click Poison Jab, kind of. Hope for some crits. What's nice is that our last attack that we used was a physical attack, so this guy's going to use Iron Defense on his first turn. And we get a crit, which is fucking sweet. And I can go for like one more poison jab. We do get poisoned here, which is kind of ass. This is where we switch out into like the Xyz fish. Maybe we go into Help Eye. Either or. It's kind of fine. Ember should do a good amount here. I didn't calc much for this. For this one, what's there to calc? You just throw your good guys at the enemies. High level Super Duck. Just click Ember a bunch. This guy doesn't realize that we're using a special attack. Get poisoned, which sucks. Flame Wheel, that's really good. Over Roar, please. Okay, Metapod. How much damage do you do to our fucking help? I just got hit by, like, Tackle. Tackle crit is how much? 10. Okay, we get to click Ember once. I didn't check. Maybe fucking Flame Wheel does more. Oh, burn him, fucking goon. Burn him. Okay, but after he's at +2 defense, Ember does more. This Ember? No, that was super high roll Ember. Okay, this is where we switch. This is where we switch to fucking the Xyz fish, I guess. Okay, that's a big bug bite. Ooh, yikes. Get Ron in here, man. We're the last guy, we can just fucking split the XP 18 ways. It's kind of fine. You can click Charm once too. Just to lower the non-crit bug bite damage. Bug bite crit is how much? It's 21. So we need to switch this guy out here, which is fine. And bug bite pit against the crit against the penguin should be not too much here. It's 18. So we have a bunch of room until we would have to switch. Crit from the penguin. I mean, you love to see it. I mean, everyone took some good amount of damage, but we were never in like really big danger. So it's kind of, that's kind of what this fight feels like. You just need to have 6 mons that all can kind of do something, I guess. You put a bunch of quotes around all those words. But they all kind of have to do something, I guess. It's like, sure. Just have some guys that can hit bug types, I guess. And maybe some special attackers. The Vulpix, the early Vulpix, does do a ton of work on that fight. Without that Vulpix, it's a little like it's a little... Everyone has to pull a little bit more of their own weight. It's a little annoying because they give XP. It's just the annoying part. Okay, we're up against a Snubbull that can kill us with like high roll, fucking present high roll crit. But he shouldn't even see that. I don't think he calculates present correctly. Should go for attract. Because it sees Snore as highest damage present. Yeah, present doesn't even fucking check for damage correctly. So I guess that means it's always at... fucking 0. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. And they got that scary, somewhat scary Riolu in the back, I guess. Just see if anyone can like live that fuck-ass bullet punch big damage, or like that big highest base power present. Yeah, I mean, dig girl. Oh no, it's a dig guy. It's T-Spin the boy. It doesn't live. Well, it lives, but it gets attracted, which is annoying. Bobber? Male Bobber. Use Farfetch'd. Monocle. You tried. That could have been an emote. You know, that could have been an emote. Let's just 1v1. 1v1 this by just clicking fucking brick break on it. And if it clicks attract, you switch to like the cat. You did not think it was just to get your point across. You're most sorry. I didn't think you 100% thought it would be. I just thought it's funny to say. Oh, it's these fucking guys trying to show off their dig. Hey! Just because T-Spin is a boy, we've had fucking girls that you know how to use dig as well. Remember? Our first fucking Sandshrew was the girl. And it was really, and she was really great at using dig. I don't know what to tell you, but that girl just got so many one-hit KOs, just like a single dig, and it just fucking killed. It was crazy. To be fair though, T-Spin looks like it's gonna do a lot of damage with dig as well. Just look at those 29 attack IVs. I mean, you love to see that. Okay, so we're bringing this guy. This guy and the cat, and then if the bird takes it out, this guy comes up. But if the cat takes it out, this guy comes out. And the cat doesn't Oko the dog. And then it's rolling kick, and you switch into Sandshrew on rolling kick, but you're slower. You switch this guy in on rolling kick, and you're faster, but it's not great. Who do you switch in on a rolling kick? It's a T guy, so it's kind of woke. Wait, it's T-Spin. Congrats to their transition. Wait, maybe we should make this Sandshrew forget dig. If it's a T-Spin. Thinking hard about this right now. I think this guy's coming. I don't think you have anything to do in this fight, really. Bring out the fucking plump mouse, maybe. Maybe bring out a plump mouse. Computer, bring the plump mouse to the fight. And we want to get... Well, who fucks Riolu up the best? I mean, you can kind of get the Goldeen in. And then get the Love Disc in too. Yeah, something like that. Let a T guy have his dig. What the fuck? Oh, I guess so. Wait, you're right. That was unwoke from me. You wouldn't even know it's a T guy, honestly. It's just a... they're not even T guys to me, they're just guys. I don't even know what a T girl is. To me, that's just a girl. Guess I'm just too woke for this shit. Okay, Super Duck probably doesn't kill the like, the Super Duck is gonna need 2 hits to kill the Snubbull. And, like, we'll figure out how to deal with the Riolu when we're in the fight. Damn, you really are. Yeah. Just to look into how woke my mind is now. Brick Break. If you crit here, it's kind of cracked. Truly earning the LGBTQ friendly tag. Thank you. Boom, crit duck. I mean, you love to see a duck crit. Now they got the Fritzel Blitz. Or as the English-speaking audience might know him, Electrike. You don't Oko this guy, but that's what a T-Spin uses their dig for, you know. Come in on an electric move, that's great. Click dig. I mean, Sandshrew early is fucking awesome. I'm not gonna deny it. Sandshrew rules on this route. Sandy? We just attack? Do you outspeed? You don't, but you can get 1 attack in for sure. Copycat? It's using dig against me. No, it's copying my dig. Fuck you. Stop. That's my trick. It's my technique. This is when we can switch into the Xyz fish. It lives rolling, rolling kick crit. Tank some EXP here. Psybeam always kills. Dig comparison. I think my dig did more damage. It got stab bonus, honestly, because we're ground type using dig. I don't know why it copycatted there. Honestly, let me look up copycat AI. Genuinely? Don't know. I guess it's at 0. If the user will move before the target. Oh, this I guess doesn't fully apply because copycat is prio on this. I don't know exactly how it works. The last move used by the target, if used by the target, would not do more damage than the target to the target than the user's most damaging move. No. So, Dig isn't in this list below. I guess it was at 0? Was it at -1? I don't understand how he was allowed to copycat there. The user will move before the target. He wouldn't though. He's slow. No, he's faster. He's faster. Do more damage to the target than any of the user's moves. Is he stupid? I think that Riola was stupid. That's why he used copycat. Okay, I mean I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. Secret power crit from this guy hits up to 20. Okay, so we live that. Just don't fucking click Aqua Jet and get burned on contact. Oh, he has Intimidate. He never burns us. Not like Aqua Jet kills, though. Now Aqua Jet kills. I should actually check. Maybe... No, it was a roll to kill. Like, it couldn't have killed. Okay. It's fine. Bidoof. That's where we get our Repel. With one more trainer, we get our fucking Sphere encounter. Where we use our Sphere to get an encounter. And I hope it's... I mean, Geodude might be fine, I guess. But, like, I would like to see a Dunsparce or a Fanfy. Let me fucking Fanfy Gaming. Please, I want a fucking Fanfy Gaming. Oh, I just want to get a Fanfy. That guy looks so awesome. Okay, you can't lead with the Sandshrew into the... Oh, you totally can, actually. We just outspeed and kill it. Okay, Sandshrew, outspeed, kill the Mareep. Then... in comes a turtle, click and Razor Leaf. You just come in on the cat with Aerial Ace. I guess we can bring, like, non-fish backup. Keep this fish out of the box. Bring, like, this fox. And then... Sorry. A little something in my throat. But I'm not getting sick, I'm pretty sure. I think it's just... fucking normal throat slime. From talking a bunch. And then, I mean, these other two guys are just... like, they're just selling, honestly. Like, they are not gonna do fucking anything. Like, it just gets O-code by a water move. Or 2-code. We're bringing the fox. That's the change in team. We don't even need the high-level fish for this guy. Who do we have the bobber? We don't need the bobber right now. Bring the skitten. This is not a bobber necessary fight. Boom. What a fucking banger song. I shouldn't like say that and immediately speed up. Let's chill on it a little. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so that trainer has a Mareep, which is a little scary for ground types because it has hidden power ice. But if your ground type is faster than the Mareep, you just kill it before it gets to click that move. Which is the case for our little T-spin out here, so we are extremely chillalicious. Can I say that? That doesn't sound very cool though. Ooh, there's a little Natu. Imagine what we could have had out here. Could have had a fucking awesome bird. And what do we get? You know, fucking clown that has very low special attack. And has to use special attack moves. There's a great ball in here. First we're talking about dig. Are we going to talk about great balls next? They have a better catch rate than a Pokeball, to be fair. You'd think Nintendo would call them great Pokeballs, so there's no, like, misunderstandings. I don't know how she got a gym badge from the gym leader, by the way. That's what she says in her dialogue. I don't quite believe it. Maybe don't get staticked. Okay, didn't get static. Chill as fuck, T-Spin. Hey, T-Spin, you're chill as fuck. Actually comes in with Plip-Plop already. That's okay. This is a fucking skin mission. Boom, he got Q-Charmed. Idiot. This cat is undeniably adorable. Fucking undeniably. Brother. Set it to sleep. He just doesn't do enough damage for it to be scary. Oh shit, he has sleep talk. I kinda wasted my turn sending him to sleep. Oops. Oops. But we were so fine there, even if, you know, like damage-wise. This doesn't have sleep talk though. It has fake out, so we might as well switch into fake out turn. And now we're in with Luddy V. Ron, the rendezvous Pokemon. Boom, confusion into, okay, not into self-hit, but that would have been kind of fire, right? More like water. Okay. We're getting smart now, I guess. This is where the fox comes in. Takes the Razor Leaf very convincingly, and we can just kind of click Flame Wheel, yeah? Actually, Ember and Flame Wheel are like same damage here, because it has so much more special attack, even though it is 4 special attack IVs. This fox isn't very strong compared to all other foxes of its kind. It's got some decent defenses though, this one. Decent, I guess. I'm looking at the IVs again and I'm like, is 13 defense decent? Just barely, maybe. It's 23 HP IV, which is nice. Now what do IVs even do? I keep talking about them. Learning moment. You can look at the screen now and learn why we care about these funny numbers. Because look, these are on Pokemon's actual stats, and if we press R once, we can display our IVs, and your IVs can be anywhere between 0 to 31 on any of the stats, and they basically just give you more stats if they're higher. How many more stats? Well, at level 100, you basically get as much more in the stat as the IV number says. So if you have 31 attack IV, you have 31 more attack at level 100. And this scales down to basically being free of that stat per level. So at level 20, a guy that has a 30 attack IV has like 6 more attack compared to a guy that has a 0 attack IV. Which is somewhat significant if we consider that your stats at like level 10, this T-Spin has like almost 30 attack. At like level 10, it's gonna have like 25 attack maybe without IVs, maybe. So at level 10, you could have a change going from 24 to 27, which really, at low levels especially, can change some of these damage rolls from doing 80 to like 100% on some of these Pokemon. And there's some, you know, sometimes your IVs are not gonna matter too much, like going from 25% damage min roll to 28% damage min roll is not gonna be like the biggest difference, but going from like 48% to 50% is pretty huge, because then you kill a Pokemon in 2 hits instead of, well, 2 hits maybe, but also maybe it takes 3 hits, big question mark. Okay. And this is just gonna be for catching a guy. We should check how much damage. Perfect. You need to go to exactly like level 7 to... A body slam? That's a good move. Take that over flatter, man. It's all our rare candies. I'm going to just put my Sphere in the Calc here against like a Dunsparce at the level that we encounter them in here, because the Dunsparce have Pursuit in the mines here, which is a move that basically chases you as you switch. It's level 7, yes? Yes, level 7 Dunsparce Pursuit. So if you switch out against the Pokemon that's using Pursuit, the move Pursuit goes before your Pokemon switches out, and then does double damage. This is level 7 Dunsparce. Maybe give us one that's plus attack, just to look at the fucking most powerful Dunsparce in the world using Pursuit against our Sphere at level 7. This is Pursuit. Not even crit. This is just non-crit Pursuit damage. Oh, this is level 3 though. I reset my guy. Okay, there you go. No, he needs to click precisely Pursuit and also get a crit on it. And we need to encounter the Dunsparce. I think we're fine. And this is the highest power. I mean, I could show you the impact of IVs right here. Look at this. This is the most powerful. Well, this, I guess, is the most powerful level 7 Pursuit from a Dunsparce. But now if we set this level 7 Dunsparce actually had like 0 attack IVs. Okay, it only goes down by 3%. At level 7 it's still a little, but you know, it's like the max roll went down by like 6% of damage. Huh? That's some impact. Kitten! Okay, we lead with this Skitty until we get in the tunnel. And then in the tunnel we're going to spin! But it's not going to take as long as when you spin for just Sandshrew and Machop. Because more of the encounter table is there for you to encounter. Not as much is being stopped by the repel. I'd be happy about Dunsparce. I'd be happy about... I mean, I wouldn't hate Geodude, I guess, if we're looking at like the table here. We're looking at the table. We're only getting the level 7 and some buffs. All of these are kind of fine. I just maybe don't want to see Machop. I think Machop might be the worst one, which is why we're not doing the level 8 Manip, which could get us a guaranteed Machop. But I kind of don't fuck with him. Okay, Liquid Snake in the front. Use our Repel. Boom. We get HM Rock Smash. We go over here and it's spin time. It really shouldn't take us long. Yeah, okay. It is the Dunsparce. Now if this clicks Pursuit and crits, I think Liquid Snake dies here, but like it doesn't click Pursuit, so we're fine. Dunsparce is pretty buffed in this, so pretty exciting. We can click Sing cheekily right here. It has a pretty high catch rate, so this should be no problem to catch. Yep. Okay. Okay. The Land Snake Pokemon. Yes. The Fool. Like, all of our nicknames are named after fucking tarot cards in this run after all. We should stick with the theme. We've got the Fool. We got the Penguin. We've got T-Spin. That one's not a tarot card. You caught me. We got Super Duck. That one's in the DLC. Epic Persona reference. I'm gonna fuck. I need. Yeah. No, that's exactly what that was. Yes. Repel's effect wears off. That's fine. We used it for what we wanted to use it for. We get to plan these 2 fights. They don't need to be back to. They don't need to be a gauntlet because we're not trying to skip for a fossil downstairs. Because we need all the power we can for Roark. We can't bring the Dunsparce to the fights, I guess. I mean, I guess we could if we just grind it, but... I think we got enough juice for these fights. Like, we got enough heat in the box. Okay, 1 attack. 0 speed. 3 special attack. So after what we've learned about IVs, we can conclude these are not good offensive IVs. But he has 31 HP, 30 defense, which is pretty cute. 0 speed is a little sad, because it's not like it's that slow. It's like, it has like decent speed. Hardy is... I think it's speed down. No, it's neutral. It's just neutral. Okay. It's just neutral. Okay. And we're working it up. Okay, so this fight, we should save. We should save, import what levels all of our guys are at. But I can already tell you, I think it's gonna start with the fucking Farfetch'd. It looks like a Farfetch'd start angle and then go from there. Which is always kind of nice when you know how the fight is going to start. Because it's just like clearly the best option. Farfetch'd, Oko. Yes! You are a good duck! Super duck, even. Thank you, Super Duck. Super Duck? Because you're stuck and you are super. Oh. Oko, this guy brings in... Beating all of these. The Sandshrew, because it has Rock Throw. Nothing else is super effective. Okay, and you can bring in the Love Disc on the Sandshrew. Rock Throw, that's fine. Water Pulse, Oko. Love Disc is on the team. That brings in highest damage. So let's consider if we go a different line, because if it brings highest damage. Used by Sandshrew. I don't think it's actually Future Sight. Future Sight here is like 16%. I feel like Poison Jab is more. It has bounce too though. Poison Jab. Bounce is 85. It's same damage between these two on highest damage. I don't think it's going to be wing attack. So it is going to be Spoink, yes. And how do we deal with the Spoink? It has bounce, but it's going to click. The Spoink itself would click Future Sight. And you can come in, switch in on Future Sight. You don't Oko with Leech Life, don't you? Have to dodge a bounce crit, which is ass. I think the Bobber comes in and clicks Bite against you. Yeah. Bobber angle. Bobber. And that baits the Nidoran because it has a double kick. You can actually just headbutt the Bobber, but we could go for some switch shenanigans. Maybe go into the Sandshrew. Tank the double kick, click dig. Sounds good. It's level 13, it has some more EXP space, and then the Wingull comes in. And a Wingull with its water and fly. I mean, you just fucking send like... Just fucking peck at it or something. I don't know. How's your plan for the end of the fight? I don't know, just fucking click peck or something. Bring the cat, bring a pecker. Bring fish pecker. Sounds like a plan. We have that damn bird in the box too still. Like, in the team, not in the box. Bring the Bobber. And bring... Sadly, Future Sight doesn't hit as a Psychic type move, so we can't, like, Nuzleaf absorb the attack. Future Sight actually hits as a... just a non-type move. It always hits for normal effectiveness. On the upside, though, Future Sight also can never crit. And if you're wondering, why are we thinking about the Future Sight? That's a move that comes out in the future. They click it, and then 2 turns later the attack hits. Which is annoying, because the Pokemon has to tank 2 hits at the same time. Unless, I guess, if they take out their enemy in the turn, where, you know, then you don't have to tank the enemy attack, if you're faster. This is the squad. We don't need to level anyone on this squad, so... we send it. Farfetch still at 14 feels pretty good here. Yeah, I mean, this fighting type move into these... Like, this Teddy Ursa can, with crit, like, kill anyone, really. So it's a little scary, theoretically. Sandshrew, Ron deals with you. This is this part. There's the Spoink, highest damage bounce. Do you have higher special defense than this dude? Not really. I guess we can go for Water Pulse against this guy, maybe, for a turn with the Love Disc. Just for the lols. No, it's better to get the Plump Mouse in on not taking damage. Okay, Teeter Dance, that's kind of fine. We just have to hit through it one time. Boom. I mean... Sometimes you just got a game when you got a game, and then there's no Future Sight coming out in the future either, which is pretty awesome. You get T-Spin in on the double kick. That's Poison Jab, not double kick. Oops, but we're still fine because we outspeed. And Oko, with the, I guess it outspeeds, but double kick just doesn't do enough. Leveling out T-Spin, which is great because we want it at higher levels later anyway. This is where I'm happy to get like the Skitten in. To get good old Fake Out. Quick Attack. Quick Attack. Dude, the cats can eat so much EXP. They're fucking hungry cats for EXP. You can level them so high so early. It's really good. Really good change. Drazerk. Mr. Keating. Malem, Dota. Very good changes, team. SHF, good change. Really making the game easier for players like me that like cats. I mean, these guys have never felt that free. I'll be honest. That's not because of the cat, though. That's kind of because we have Bibarel and our cracked Farfetch'd. Yeah, you Oko, you cleanly Oko that Eevee, which is gonna click Secret Power every time, so you never get hit, which is pretty sweet. I'll show you the Calc. This Eevee always clicks Secret Power because it's actually highest damage move. I remember a situation where we fought this with Sandshrew, and then Snore is highest damage move, and so everything else gets -1, but Snore also gets -10 because you can only use it when you're asleep. So it's actually random move between these, which was kind of funny to see, but no, if you're Farfetch'd, this kills. He has Icy Wind, so the Ralts comes out. And do you just Oko the Ralts with Poison Jab? I mean, you do. And I mean, when you're fucking fighting the Ralts, you just kill the Ralts, man. I don't know. Just fucking kill the Ralts. Might be the Chingling next, because it has fucking Confusion, and that's a normal, that's like not a special move. Oh, Sludge Bomb. Let's just see. Coming out from you, Sludge Bomb versus Confusion. Confusion does more. Yeah, okay. Okay. And cause this brother doesn't have like any attack. I guess your stats are so low you might click fucking like Bite or something. How's Sludge Bomb less damage than Confusion at a high roll? Stab is doing some like crazy work. So it should be this guy. And against Chingling, I mean, let me be honest, don't you just kill this guy with a Poison Jab? Okay, no, but you can click Poison Jab and then it clicks Hypnosis and then you can switch to fucking like Bobber on not getting slapped. And then if Bobber is in, this guy's gonna send out the Nidoran F. I guess you can even just send Glameow in against this guy and click Feint Attack, that's even better. Then this guy comes out. You can switch like the Sandshrew in, who's level 14 now. Also, isn't this Duck level 15 now? I'll check in a second. But yeah, you switch this guy at level 14 in, dig Oko. You might be switching into a Lovely Kiss, you have to like consider that. And against this, you also kind of kill it. So let's just have some like backup guys that do good work here. It's like that's why we're still bringing the Bibarel. And I guess we'll bring this Skitty against the Bat. Skitty does pretty well into the Bat. And then like the Goldeen does like decently enough into this with Psybeam. It does well into the Bat too. Yeah, that should be enough for a riskless fight. Okay. We're just bringing this cat, I think. I think that's the only change actually after all. Just bringing this cat over the Love Disc. Maybe we could have had Love Disc at 14 already or 15, but the Love Disc does a lot in the gauntlet at the bottom. Or like the two it's not a real gauntlet with the two trainers in the mines. And it also does a great job on the gym trainers, so I want to just maintain its XP a little bit more than I have previously. I can level the Skitten. I don't have a rare candy. Okay, we're not leveling the Skitten. We'll get like 30 more rare candies after we beat that trainer. So I'm not gonna like manual grind the Skitten up one level. It's the fucking early game. We ball. Okay, this Eevee is pretty strong because it has adaptability, which makes your stab moves do 2 times as much damage instead of 1.5x damage. But luckily, we just kill it because we're faster and we one-shot it. So there's no skitties, no fucking Eevee shenanigans happening. There's that Rawls. This Rawls has some tricks up its sleeve, but you really don't need to know them because we just outspeed and one-shot it. The trick is that this guy can click Destiny Bond, which says, if after I use this you kill me, I kill you too. But we are faster than it. The trick that it has is that it has a berry that lets it move first in the turn if it is low HP. So if you don't kill this guy in one shot, he can jump scare Destiny Bond you. I guess in the end I did explain what the fuck this guy can do, huh? My bad. It doesn't matter though, because we just one-shot it. It's the Zubat? Really? Poison Fang? Oh, Poison Fang is 90, I guess. Poison Fang coming out from you would do that much? Okay, I mean, we can quick attack you once, man. Okay, Poison Fang. Okay, I'll quick attack you again. Just let the duck eat fucking bat for dinner. Your crit Sludge Bomb here does 21, so we live that, so we might as well give you a quick attack for the road. We're not assured to kill with 2 quick attacks though, even though that did probably like the highest high roll of quick attack. We need like another relatively high roll, so let's just like respectably switch into T-Spin. I guess we get slapped here. Oh no, we're faster, okay. And then there's that Chingaling. We can just click a move into it, probably. Yeah. Just don't click dig, because this guy levitates. You know if a girl levitates, you can't click dig into her. Boom. Poison her. Okay, that's fine. You get sent to sleep, but that's chill. This is where Skitten pivot comes in. He has recover, we know this, that's okay. We can just click like fake out. And then quick attack. And then we just are like in a loop where it clicks quick attack and we... Okay, he got me. We really just need to land a crit, man. Skitten, did you have fun playing Quick Attack Simulator against this guy? Well, you're gonna have to switch out now. This is where crits start to kill you. Let's bring in the other cat. Food, please. Food, please. This cat is actually way better at killing the Chingling. I just wanted the Skitty to have fun. Literal definition of playing with your food, yes, but... You know, it's fine. There's no trainers here, so we can just like... Don't be scared, that's not a trainer. Just fucking ignore this guy. Pick up the rare candies that are here. There's one here and one above her. These guys are addicted to the Candyman's rare candies. Boom, pick him up. Boom, put him in the pocket. Restore my guys to full health. Okay! We got some encounters. Okay! This is also where I will rare candy up my Skitten to 16 for catching purposes. Replace a move with double slap? No. I like quick attack. Let's get our good goons. Not in here. There's no good goons in here. We want the Dusk Ball. That's a girl that has the Slugma that we like. Wrong house. Yeah, no, this is the wrong house. We gotta show this guy a Geodude, but you just get a fucking like heal ball for it. It's kind of worthless. I don't think you can get any Pokemon with pickup in this. Because I guess pickup might be able to pick up berries or something. And I don't want you to have infinite berries. Until you like beat the fucking evil team. Until you're right before the Elite Four. Okay, don't walk away from me. Thank you. Do we get to think about encounter tables now? I think going up on the route that has a bunch of fire types first is good. It's better than not doing that first. But we also want to pick up the good loot over here. The Lagging Tail for slow Sing on Skitty. And there's like a yellow shard for move tutoring purposes, I guess. And a heart scale hidden there. I remember this, of course. I think we go on up there at night. It's an increased Vulpix chance at night. And we already have Vulpix, so it's actually an increased chance at everything that isn't Vulpix. Could be neat. But we could... then you should have shown you the Pokedex here. Meanwhile, I will save to put the save file in. So it's up to date. Boom. And we have this Skitty out here. This Skitty fake out into like a 207, because at day there's a bunch of Magby, at night there's a bunch of Vulpix. But the advantage of going in at night is that if a Growlithe comes out, you get to just throw a Dusk Ball at it and catch it for sure. The other Roarmon here is Cyndaquil at level 11. I just want to see how like a level 11 Cyndaquil does into us. Level 11, fake out. I mean, if it's bad defense, IV, the fake out starts looking a little scary. It's bad defense and HP. But if it's like fucking 12 and 17, then like fake out crit is like a roll, I guess. Just then it would have like 31. So I think we click fake out if we see a Cyndaquil. Because it needs to, it's like a 1 and 6, you increase the catch chance and then you sing it. Because Cyndaquil has bad catch rate and knows Roar. So I think it's good manners to do that. Actually, this is what usually slows us down. Me having to pull up like the catch rate calculator and then having to be like, no, not, what are we doing? Stop. This is games. This is video games. I want the catch rates, list of Pokemon by catch rate. I just need one that has like a 56 catch rate. Just anything really with 56, because we can see in the Pokedex here that Cyndaquil has. It's actually 59, so we can just look for like 60 Electrode. It has Electrode catch rate. Electrode with like a Dusk Ball. And it is Night. Okay, so what if he's at like 40% HP? Okay, what if he's at 100%, but he's asleep? What does that look like? Status, asleep. And at 60, and if he has like 40% HP left. Okay, I think we risk high roll crit against the worst fucking Cyndaquil known to man. We shouldn't have leveled the Skitty. That's a misplay. I think we go in at night here. Duping out Magby would be good for the mines. But we still have a high Magby chance just by way of the Vulpix being duped out. Instead of 40% Magby, 20% Vulpix, you just get like 40% Vulpix, which isn't there, and then the Magby and everything else gets boosted. It's less Magby chance, but you know, we can just simply not roll Magby in the fucking, like, downstairs. And also give our Skitty the lagging tail. So that it shall sing slowly. And we're getting the Ultra Ball up here too. That's good for catching guys that are dangerous to catch. I mean, show me Ponyta, maybe. I would love to see a Ponyta. It's that fucking Charmander, man. Oh my god. Sing for it, Skitty. Well, well, well. At least we don't have to have our cortisol spiked by fighting a Cyndaquil that can use Roar and just end the encounter. Oh. And this guy's gonna be great once we're like at 3 badges. This is fucking... That's the 3B soldier. From Nier Automata. It's 3B from Nier Automata. Well, well, well. But anything that is on that route is useless for Roark, so it's not like the end of the world, really. It's honestly high-key, low-key fine. From that point of view, maybe it is correct to go at day for a better Magby chance, just in general. But this means we can't get the Charmander on 207. I want to go in at day though, because that's a Geodude chance at day at least. So we have to save and set the time to daytime. on my computer. No, it's not fucking 23. It's 19. 19? What's 9 plus 10? 21. Well, actually, like, change it back a little further from 19, maybe. There. I am now in Buenos Aires. Thank you, Flows. You killed that guy. The other chatters didn't even see. Flo sniped one. I don't need to put this on screen. I need to open the the ROM again. That's what I need to do. You're welcome. Thank you. You nuked them. You did. Sorry for the flashbang. I'm so sorry. I'm like a little sorry, I guess. Look at that. It's a beautiful day. Time to catch like a coughing. I wouldn't be super upset about a like rat or a Geodude. I'd be kind of happy about like coughing, obviously. Coughing kind of makes me smile. Geodude would be fine. We have 20% chance for rat, 20 for coughing, 20 for Grimer. We can dupe out Charmander. Magby would be fine. Okay, my first snake. Okay. Hello. This guy has Intimidate. That's really cute. Okay. That's my snake son. Okay. Oh, sure. It's a 10%er. Always has Intimidate. Doesn't get toxic like a lot of these other slimy poison types, but we shall deal with that. Given the fucking... That's Big Boss. That's Big Boss from Metal Gear. He's intimidating. Okay, so we have nothing really duped out for the mines, so... Just letting you know that that's a little... You could call it iffy, scary, however you want to call it. Not great. I mean, it's not like scary, it just means we're probably just fucking running into a damn Magby. I think I'll still go at day though for the increased Aeron chance. I'm not a Geodude believer, I'll be real. And Zubat is not gonna be helpful for like we have Farfetch'd as our flying type, we have a poison type. I don't value Zubat for next split that much that I would, you know, go it over Aeron. Or like it over Magby. Like I think Magby is just fine, just like Zubat is just fine next split. Okay, so we are running perhaps into an Onix. We've calculated last stream the Onix against like a level 16 has a 15% chance to unsuccessfully roar if it clicks roar, which is nice. There's 2B. Oh my god, your ass, fucking 3B. Should call you 2B. Maybe that would have helped. Bro, there's no attack, no special attack, no speed, no special defense. He has some HP and some, like, middling defense, I guess. But Big Boss, okay. I see your fucking 20 attack, 20 special attack, 20 special defense, 30 speed. Okay, this snake is set on moving quickly. Okay, Big Boss. Okay. I don't know if the Big Boss learns any good moves for catching an Onix. Not really, probably. What is our... I think the Skitty is our best bet for catching that Onix. It just sucks. It just sucks. This Onix... We'll have to like send it to... Does no one else have like a sleep move? That's what I wanted to see. Dunsparce. You get Glare at 13 to like para it forever. But if it's Parrot, it's like harder to catch. We'll risk our Skitty against the Onyx, honestly. Skitty is great, but I'll risk it. But I will get the Fool in and get him to like 14 at least, or 15. Get him to 14. He's got too much like juice that we still want to squeeze out of him. We need... I think this guy can do pretty well into the Onyx too, I'm thinking about it. The Xyz fish, probably not. The Sandy Girl, probably yes. Rare Candy or Boy? There it learns Dig, which is great to hit these... rock types super effectively. Poison Jab too. Are you ever really clicking Pursuit? I'm thinking. I don't think you do. I think Poison Jab is too good against any grass type. And it's hard to set up the AI to switch consistently with Pursuit. We already got the plump mouse to like click bite. Okay. Now, I remind you, if this is an Onyx encounter, alarm bells start ringing and we have to like fucking figure it out. If this is not an Onyx, we 100% get whatever we encounter. But if it's an Onyx, it's gonna be a real fight to get this. To get this to stay in a ball and not like kill our cat. The Onyx is only 4%, but I've encountered it more often than I'd like to admit. Okay. That's just the 5% Zubat that lives here. Okay. I guess we don't have to be scared of the Onyx today. The Onyx looks cracked though, if you can get it. Which is why I'm always prepared for it. Zubat. It's gonna be good next split. Call him. No. Lynch. In all caps. Menacing Aura. Just so I remember that he has Inner Focus as his ability, which allows him to never get flinched by moves like Fake Out. Which is pretty neat. They like using Fake Out in this hack to just like for sure get some damage on you. Don't know why we really don't need to really heal the fucking Skitten there. That's just habit. Okay, no flinch. Show me what you got. Are those your IVs? Oh, they are, aren't they? Ah! It's not great. I mean, it's not fantastic, I guess. I mean, at least you got like 13 attack. You'd have 0 attack, you know? At least that's a little something. Okay. Okay. Okay, man, sure. Sure, man, sure. Okay, we don't have the, like, we don't really have the God Squad. I need to see how, like, Dunsparce calcs into Roark in a bit, but for now we have a little gauntlet ahead of us. Which is not a gauntlet because we're gonna use Dig to dig out. Okay. Let's check this. You should still go kind of fast, these trainers, because we're kind of cooking. Oh, this is Fake Out crit. Yeah, you can like fake out, quick attack this guy. We don't have our awesome poison type strats against the Fenfi this time, but Bibarel, we can send on our own Bibarel against that guy, so his stat boosting bullshit is kind of like disarmed. We can click like fucking Ember Fox against this, or Flame Wheel. If we send you to 15, do you Oko? Sure. Sure, start with this. And then this baits the Fanfi. It just baits down the line. And you can honestly click Ember against the Fanfi like once. And then switch. Let me just like make sure this guy is saved at 14 here. 15. Yep. And level them in my game. So I don't like forget. Yeah, Dunsparce, really good get. That could 1v1 the Leap probably. Which kind of is the problem point on Roark. If you like toxic, if you just get any kind of toxic on the Shuckle, you can deal with that. If you can like get toxic on it, switch out of Nuzleaf and like Nuzleaf toxics the Corazon Corsola. That Corazon is the German name, I think. It's also Spanish for heart. My Corazon is open to you, chat. Okay, that's the level up on this guy. You Flame Wheel this comes in. This is kind of Nuzleaf territory. Maybe? Ice Shard does a lot, but you can like Mega Drain to heal back up a lot of it. I think we're just putting him here for now. This cat doesn't do much. This field just takes too much even if we level them, I think. Nah, honestly, this could be a Spheal action the 2 as well. Like level 15 Spheal. Maybe bring the level 15 Spheal to this. The Nuzleaf does a lot later. Set this boy to like level 15 and save. Get the Spheal to 15. Lick its neck. You're common, Bibarel. You're common to this fight. Oh, I'm candying, by the way. Yo, don't disqualify me for a Hall of Fame, please. If this is the run that makes it, I don't think like, come on. I've shown you my AVs on the Calc. They're not gonna change. Okay, just fucking get the Liquid Snake to like 15. And do we take... I mean, we take Bubble Beam over Water Gun. It's quite simple. That's our candies on the Snake. So that deals with this. And probably takes some damage. And then, do you bait the Rock guy? You probably kind of do. If you're 16, do you Oko him? No, you don't. Okay, so it's kind of actually bad. I guess you switch into Nuzleaf on the end of the Fanfi. Just so it gets like only a third of the XP of the Fanfi. Because then you can Oko the Rock guy if that comes in first. And if the Bibba comes in, if the Bobber comes in, you switch to our own Bibarel. And if the fucking Rock comes in last, we get a Water type in our party. Get Ron in here. Over you. And this guy, ... I'm sorry I'm so mean to you, guy, but what do you want me to do, man? It's just kind of... It's kind of your existence. Does level 16 love this Oko? No. But it does fine enough if it comes in last. If it doesn't come in last, we're gonna have Nuzleaf in. So that should be good. It doesn't quite, but we have the Bibarel as well. Who I don't think is coming to Roark. Boop. And I mean we can give the sphere the quick claw. Sure, man. Have it. Do we have a guy that knows dig in this party? Actually, I don't think so, right? Okay, so we want to fucking change out Ron. Ah, that would have been cringe. We bring Sandy T as after all. Mrs. T-Spin. Mr. T-Spin. Fuck off, man! I don't want the encounters. Let me buy repels. We just need to buy Roar. We just need to beat Roark, then we can buy as many repels as we want. Okay, so why do we need to move dig? I've explained it many times. I'm just repeating it, because you're probably watching on second monitor and only half listening to most of the words I say. We need dig so that we don't have to fight the two trainers without changing our team. If you have dig, you can just escape from the cave. You can just leave. If you don't have dig, you can't leave the cave until you fight both of them. So that's why you have dig. Oh, there's that sweet little baby elephant. Would have loved that guy to in the team. Fanfi gets fucking dry skin in this, which means it will absorb water type attacks, so it just 1v1s the Corsola like crazy. It just fucking rolls the Corsola beast mode. Yeah, this guy's always gonna click Tailwind, but it doesn't do that much here. We can just click a move into this. It's gonna no, it has Bulldoze. Bulldoze does way more than rollouts. We can't. We can get Liquid Snake in here. At 15 against this guy. High roll, roll out. With crit, that's 24 damage, so we're kind of fine actually. He has Charm, but we're using a special move. Tailwind, stop working. There's the crit, but we live those. I forgot to switch on this. He has like a 10% chance to explode now, doesn't he? Unless, does he see kill with Rock Throw? He does see kill with Rock Throw, so we're actually just chilling. We're actually just chilling. He thinks Rock Throw kills me, so he's always gonna click that. Whereas it actually doesn't kill. And you just Mega Drain Oko. Sometimes things do fall into place, and this Bidoof is what we have our own Plump Mouse for. To just like fucking kill him. Cause the Plump Mouse ignores your stat changes, it laughs at you. It laughs at you for thinking that your stat changes matter. Okay. Let's dig out. I don't think that... Like, this next one is a little scarier. Because you need to... I need to just bring the right guys to... bait in the right order. Because this guy has the Terrorist Rhyhorn. Right, this is the guy that brings Terrorist Rhyhorn to the party. This guy over here that just can click fucking Mega Horn, Earthquake, and Rock Slide on you. Which is real scary. You want to one-hit KO this guy. But it's kind of hard to one-hit KO this guy with a Water-type move if you bait Slugma in early on Exodont. So you want to bait in the right order. Even though the Nuzzler probably, this is what we're going to check right now. Or Nuzzler. I think you're level 15 now. If you are, even if you aren't, I feel like you should. Yeah, Mega Drain from the Nuzzler Okos this, that's pretty good. But the Nuzzler baits this guy. So you can't have the Nuzzler just kill this guy. Because the Nuzleaf is weak to both the Machop and the Slugma. And this guy even has Fire Punch too. This guy also does have Mega Horn to Ultra kill the Nuzzler, but, you know. Ultra kill mentioned. Green pops up. You always tank an Earthquake, so maybe we can bait an Earthquake somewhere. Doesn't look great. This doesn't Oko in the sun, but outside of the sun it Okos. This Okos, so you can just have, if you just bait highest damage, you bait the Machop. So if you have a water guy, kill this guy, you bait Machop in. And then if you kill Machop with a water guy, you do bait Rhyhorn. So it's like, hit this down with something, Goldeen comes in to kill this guy, because I think Goldeen does kind of well into the Machop with, yeah, you click. The problem is that Goldeen doesn't super kill the Rhyhorn, so it's a little scary with your own crits. But you click like Mud Shot. It's a little cringe. But our counters don't bait the Rhyhorn in early. Love this. How do you do into the Machop? You just don't kind of don't do much at all. If we get you to level 15, even then you... this is in the sun. It's not gonna be in the sun. So you can switch in on... I mean, you would switch in on a damaging move, though. Yeah. But Goldeen always baits Earthquake from this. Because it's highest damage. Let me just check. This guy has setup AI that doesn't influence this shit. So let's just see if Rock Slide or Earthquake, if any of these have special AI ongoings. No. Rock Slide is normal. Earthquake is normal in single battles. And then Mega Horn is also normal. So if it sees... there's a questionable part here. If our Goldeen is below 60%, he goes for random move. If everything kills, he just picks randomly. Which, if we get the Goldeen in on like a tackle, that's 20% damage, and then you take a Smelling Salts, and then that's 50, and then this baits random move. So we can't quite go with that line. But we could... No, if you switch the Nuzleaf in on this, then the Slugma comes out next. You do need to kill this with a fish. Maybe this is where the level... Maybe you get the level 15 Penguin. Do you kill this guy with Bubble in the sun, outside of the sun? Yes, you do. So you probably bring the Penguin as well. Don't bring this guy. Don't bring this guy, I think. Beat this guy with, like, maybe Skitty. Seems reasonable. Yeah, Skitty seems pretty good. Skitty to take out the Dunsparce. And at the end of that takeout, you can, like, get the Penguin in. The Penguin can click, like, in Peck. On this, click Peck, click Peck. Click Pack. This guy comes in. The Penguin basically kills this guy better than the Love Disc does. That's why he's good here. I think we maybe still bring the Goldeen just in case. It's like backup against that. The Nuzzler's coming, and then this guy. We don't want him to click Ancient Power a bunch and get really big and strong, so I think just fucking headbutting him with Bibarel is good. He's in the sun, so water moves don't super kill him. Actually, T-Spin. Yeah, bring like T-Spin and Bibarel as the backup dancers there. Okay, that's a line. Hey, that's a line. I didn't actually check what Dunsparce does to these fools at all. I haven't uploaded my save either. Boom, uploaded. Show me the Dunsparce power. Dig does like 50, but Dunsparce just doesn't take any damage from him, which is pretty good. Still, this is the squad here. The one that we just put together. Goldeen is here for some reason. The Penguin is gonna be here at 15. Because that 15 level is kind of free, and the Sphere goes in the pewter, back in the pewter. Put him back. Put him back, I don't want him here. It's dangerous, little guy. Take that Quick Claw from you. You don't need it. Okay. Skitty, you don't need to have that lagging tail anymore. We have our rare candy for our penguin. He loves it. He's so happy. Le Penguin. No, stop. Hold it. Objection. You are too cute to evolve. And the Quick Claw goes to T-Spin, I guess. Okay, so Dunsparce on no super effective moves. I guess there even is a super effective fighting type move. Baits the Machop. Or, well, a water type also baits the Machop. Because we have to remember to let the Penguin take out the Dunsparce. And then the Machop killed by the Penguin. That baits the Rhyhorn, and the Rhyhorn gets O-Code by Bubble. And then everything else can deal with the Slugma. That's kind of the line. We have like 3 months to deal with Slugma in case something like it insta hits a boost of Ancient Power, which is a 10% if it clicks it. Which it might. Because on the Dunsparce, it's a little tanky because it is a buff Dunsparce. I think they basically gave it the stats of the Dunsparce, which is Dunsparce's evolution. In Zaza, we get a crit though, it makes it look really fucking easy. Let's just hit him with that Sing. He does have Sleep Talk, but that's at least random move. Let's hit him with an Attract. That's fine. Get a Quick Attack. That's fine, get a Quick Attack. Sleep Talk, but it failed. Sing it to sleep one more time this turn. And then we send the Penguin in. This way he can't, like, click Glare for at 100%. Okay, he still fucking clicked it. Well, that fucking sucks. Well, that's fucking awful. I should let the Skitty get fucking paralyzed. This is awkward. This is awkward. I should have pre-slept the Penguin. That's really awkward, Penguin. Okay, now we have to like take the Machop out. No, we have to like take the Machop out with this guy, get this guy in. Okay, steering activated. We have to steer now. Oh. To kill the Machop with the Nuzleaf. Switch out of that guy, lower that guy's health. Get the Nuzleaf back in against the Slugma. Or force the Rhyhorn to use Earthquake against something that's like full health. The Bibarel can kind of actually 1v1 the Rhyhorn, so that's some nice insurance, I guess. Well, let's not get someone else fucking paralyzed. Okay, he woke up on that turn and clicked Sleep Talk. It baits this guy? Really? Oh, because the penguin... No. Because you have higher defense than special defense? Why is it penguin? You have secret power at 85. Did both of those do same damage against penguin specifically? Okay. No, you using secret power or you using smelling salts? Why are you here, Slugma? Does it not calculate smelling salts correctly when it's active? Smelling salts does more damage if the target is paralyzed. So for all intents and purposes, that should really not be the Slugma. But I mean, it is. It sure is. And coming from the Slugma, the scariest move is actually like the Rhyhorn using fucking Earthquake, right? That should be highest damage at that point. So killing this baits the Rhyhorn. Oh, so you could get Nuzleaf in against it. No, but Nuzleaf then doesn't bait the Rhyhorn. Because the Machop is still in the back. It's a little cringe. Sandshrew baits Machop. Sandshrew baits Rhyhorn. But it's bad if Sandshrew is damaged against Rhyhorn coming in. This doesn't do much damage at all. And you can, I mean, you can hurt this fucking snail. And then finish this guy with Nuzleaf. Like Nuzleaf switching in. Switching in on like an ancient power is pretty fine. But you only do 25 with Absorb. Oh, it's all a little cringe. Let's send the Xyz fish in. Okay, no boost is good. No boost is pretty good. We can Mud Shot here to like lower speed. Ancient Power crit here. Super kills us. Ancient Power not crit doesn't though. It sucks that he just gets to click Ancient Power a bunch. But... you maybe must go into T-Spin. T-Spin to click Dig on him. This kills. This baits Machop for some fucking reason. It really should be the Rhyhorn, shouldn't it? Coming from... I'm really confused by switching AI right now. It should look for highest damage move. Which should be the Machop. Not the Machop, it should be the Rhyhorn. Oh, I guess Fire Punch, because it's stab on Slugma. Does more damage than Earthquake coming from Slugma. Oh my fuck. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's good. That's kind of how we would like to bait it down the line. Okay. No, that's chill. That's good. Fire Punch crit. Fire Punch? He needs to Fire Punch, High Roll, crit, and also... Fire Punch! He needs to High Roll, crit, and hit a burn. So I'm thinking we're kind of fine there. He's gonna click Fire Punch again. That means we can't really get Nuzleaf in. But we can get, like, Skitten in. You're dead to Fire Punch, High Roll, crit. Become Fire Punch! Yeah! Right, that's what I was thinking too. Guy who hasn't read Fire Punch. Being like, yeah. No, right. Ah, I love when he fucking punches. I love when he's fire and he punches. Love that part. Cha-ching. This guy comes in on Fire Punch, pretty bing chilling the plump mouse. And then convincingly kills with a headbutt. Okay, doesn't kill convincingly with a headbutt anymore. I take it back, we're burned now. And now he's dead to low kick crit. Well, you just gotta live with those sometimes. But we didn't get crit, that's great. Now it's random move out of him, eh? There's 2 of these that definitely kill my guy. Thank you, Fire Punch. Huh? Because you burn and you... Because you're fire and you punch, I feel like they should say, but... Close enough. Penguin coming in on random move just to, like... bait Smelling Salts for sure. Against this guy. Because Smelling Salts is highest damage. Out of this guy. And you tank Smelling Salts really well. So we do a little pivot line here. Ooh, that did double damage because we are paralyzed. We were dead to crit there because he random moved into Smelling Salts, which is a little scary to think about, but... Nothing kills, so he's sure to go for Smelling Salts, which doesn't kill this guy. And then this guy, ... That's his government name. Kills with Mega Drain? Really? Mega Drain does more than Absorb? I guess Dark is not very effective, eh? Kills with Mega Drain. And then we can kill the Rhyhorn with Mega Drain. This is the whole reason we had to fight this. Like, this Rhyhorn is the reason we had to fight this whole fight really, like, weirdly and awkwardly. Because if this comes in on something that can't one-hit KO it, you're risking something to a crit. Now, in all that playing around, having to risk something on a crit, with me not being able to fucking properly understand which move is highest damage at which point here, we ended up kind of baiting down the line incorrectly after all, and I think we risked more than one crit. There was at least one time one of our guys was dead to a crit. There was also that second time where we risked Bibarel to like high roll crit plus burn. Which didn't feel like risking it to like just a crit, so like it's not a... We didn't risk it to a 1 in 16, we risked it to like some more like a fucking maybe like 1 in 50 or something. Which I'm way more happy to risk. We pick up the Moonstone here, that evolves Skitty if we want it. We don't want it right now, but you know. Later, sure. It's pretty neat. Spin out of there. That's why he's called, because you're T and you spin. That's why he's called T-spin, because when you use dig, you spin. If we had a Magpie, it could learn Fire Punch. Wouldn't that be cute? Okay, we've got these 2 goons to fight. These 2 fucking, Gym Goons. Gym Goons? Why? I don't want to know about that. Okay, so there's this Aeron, Aaron. Hold on. I will save my game and like get my levels in here so anyone that is leveled up now we know is leveled up. I should speed it up. I thought maybe speeding up it doesn't make it faster, but I do think it makes it faster. Because it saves at more than like 60 FPS or whatever. Maybe the DS runs at 30 FPS, honestly. It just runs at faster FPS, the saving. Okay. Now let's see if our dig guy can Oko it with an 80% chance. Okay, that's not the best. Far-fetched! Okay, yes, that's my brick-breaking duck. Love that from you, big guy. Okay, so we're bringing Farfetch to Oko this guy. He does set up spikes, 1 layer. But you know, you can't stop it from setting up 1 layer of spikes. You literally can't. It's impossible. It has priority. And no other moves it's gonna click. So who comes in next? It's not actually Onyx. Because the Onyx is a ground type too, so it sees 2x effective and then 0x effective for like a score of 80. Or we can just think of it as 2. You just need to think of 80 in case of like a move that, you know, you only need these score numbers to remember that if the number goes over 8x, if the number goes over 255, it like overflows and becomes like 54 or something. And in case a move does variable damage for Switch and AI. Outside of that, we can just be like, this Onyx is like 2x. This Anorith is like 2.5x with Bug Bite, and this is like 3x. And this is like 2x because it's 1x twice. So it's gonna be the Anorith. It also has Rock Throw. No, it's not gonna be. It's gonna be the Omanite. It has Aurora Beam. One egg. And the Omanite. Do you just one-shot the Omanite, Ducky? Okay, you don't. But it also, like, doesn't do that much damage with fucking Brick Break. With Brine, and Aurora Beam doesn't slow you. That's more than one egg. That's 3 eggs that are like almost like a Tetris piece. That's funny. Don't forget that if you... Wait, maybe I changed it. If you redeem Highlight My Message, it goes rainbow in the chat, by the way, I think. So if you want to upgrade your fucking 1 egg message, where you send a singular egg, where you keep saying 3 eggs and 2 eggs. 2. True. I might have lied, by the way. I don't know if I changed Highlight Message to get awesome... No, it does go rainbow. You can send a rainbow egg for 100 points if you feel like it. Which is kind of cute, hey? It works better. I feel for like dance emotes it works. Actually for the egg it kind of works well too. Okay, so we're bringing Farfetch'd. You Oko this guy comes out. If you kill him with Farfetch'd, this guy comes out next and clicks Rock Throw. Who do we got to 1v1 you? I mean, I guess the fucking Bobber. The Bobber can also come in against this guy, but then you bait this guy. I think the Nuzzler... No, the Nuzzler can't really switch into this guy because he's gonna click Aurora Beam. So that's not good. But the Nuzzler, like, fights the Onyx really well if it comes in at the end. So let's just have him here. We just need to plan in like 3 guys for the chop, really. You might think, does level 16, like level 16 Mime Jr. kind of swag on him? And the answer is like, not really. It takes almost, like it takes 40% from like a hit and then, or like 30% and that's dead to crit. You're just risking crit to kill it, and like anyone can kill the guy somewhat easily if you're risking a crit. 16 Goldeen doesn't even do that much with Psybeam, which kind of sucks. It has Rock Throw against the Bat. Perchance this is where the Snake can shine. Let me just make sure that the Snake doesn't like cook the Laleep. But it's gonna have like Bite, Mud Bomb, Acid Flare. Yeah, I don't think the Snake cooks the Laleep. Level 16 Snake. Yeah, no, you just fucking died to Ancient Power. Okay, we don't need the Snake for Roark. So the Snake could go to 16 here. And fight the Machop. Set it to like -1 attack with Intim. And then have the level 16 fish like deal with it more decisively. The crits are still gonna... Like, crit Karate Chop Okos the fucking fish, doesn't it, huh? That kind of sucks. That kind of disqualifies you from doing something against it. Is this Dunsparce angle? No, because Karate Chop does, like, a lot still against the Dunsparce. The Dunsparce. Dunsparce, you kind of cook the Anorith as well, though. You could, like, cook the Anorith with you. How dead are you? Super dead to the Karate Chop. Yeah. Okay. Snake in. At level 16, level our snake. Let's level our snake before we forget that we want to level the snake when we bring it. I forgot to get my coughing from 15 to 16 on that last Roark. Not that it mattered, because the fucking tree boomed immediately. Big boss, you have one job. You got one job, and I think you can do it well. The second gym trainer is easier than the first one, so it's mostly this one that we kind of need to prep for. Get big boss to 16. That's good. Okay. That deals with the Machop. Well, it doesn't like fully deal with it. So you take out this guy and you attack this guy a little. And then, I mean, if actually this guy just kills this guy in 2 hits. So you take this guy out and we bait the Anorith, who's gonna click Rock Throw. And we can get something in on Rock Throw. And ideally, like, maybe you can get the... I don't know, what if the love disc was 15 here? It's not awesome, it's not fucking fantastic. If you're 16 here, you can comment on Rock Throw, maybe Oko with Aqua Jet, but if you don't, you're dead to Bug Bite crit. So that's a 1 in 36, which is not cool. Don't like that. Maybe the fucking T-spinning girl. Sorry, I remember Sandshrew is canonically a girl to me. I don't know. So many memories of the girl, but literally being the name for the Sandshrew. Oh, the memories. Yeah, you shouldn't fight against that guy though. I mean, Sandy Shrew. If you're just level 16 on this guy, kind of tank it well, but it's not the greatest. So let's just bring this guy. And then you are not dead to, like, bring level 16 Clown. You're not dead to a crit. So let's bring the Clown Girl at 16. The snake just has to hit, like, 2 attacks into the Machop, which it kind of can, because it sets it to -1, and then... I mean, it's still dead to Rock Throw crit, depending on how much damage it did. If you're baiting Karate Chop though, if you kill this Anorith with the Bibber. So then you take like maybe 7 from the Karate Chop, and then you are like 29 if the first hit doesn't crit. So bring this guy at 16. If this, you know, and then if you're getting hit by a Rock Throw, maybe you live a crit Rock Throw. Oh, it's a little cringe. It's a little cringe. Who just tanks you even better? The fish no, the fish is always fucking dead to crit Karate Chop. Who tanks the Machop well? Could be the appearance of the big penguin. We might go Penguin 16 here. Honestly, I think we can afford it. We've held back on our love disc so much, it can help in the next fight. We can go Penguin 16. Penguin 16 against that guy. It's gonna have 580 EXP points. Open, and then we have like a full squad. Sandshrew, you're not coming. You are not coming, you are coming, Clown Boy. This fucking fish needs its evolution to reveal its true power. The duck doesn't need its evolution to reveal its true power. And we got an awesome snake in the back. Does anyone need... Do you fucking... Yeah, you have the Quick Claw. Give that. Give me that. You don't need it right now. You can practice T-spins, so you don't need a Quick Claw. Okay, rare candy, the Penguin up. And that's what we delay the evolution for. It's Aurora Beam. And we will need this to kill the Gibble. And Aqua Cutter is also awesome here. It's just a real water type move for us to click. It's gonna be nice to have. And we do need to rare candy up the Clown Boy. Zen Headbutt, maybe over Confusion? You have low special attack anyway, man. But you have way less juice on that. Let's just see the Zen Headbutt calcs. It's worse than the Confusion calcs, so let's not learn that. I know it's almost twice the damage, but it also has like half the attack. Okay. Does anyone still want a candy? I don't think so, yeah? No, I don't think so. Okay, and we can give the Quick Claw to someone. Just for, like, fun, I guess. Bobber, do you get outsped by the Anorith? No, you outspeed it. You're fucking cracked. Okay. Snake, do you get outsped by the Machop? No, you're actually the fastest snake I've ever seen. The level 60 Mr. Mime Mime Jr. outspeeds. I mean, give it to the penguin, I guess. That's not the penguin. I think all of our guys just kind of outspeed whenever they need to, so... let's give it to this guy. For the Onyx, potentially. I think the Onyx outspeed this guy. Oh no, we just barely do outspeed it now, so... It's still nice to have. It's not nice to have. He has 29 speed IVs, that's the difference. I remember having a guy that was this guy that didn't have that many speed IVs, and he was slow. That means the Nuzleaf outspeeds the Cranidos on Roark, now that I'm seeing that he has actually 29 speed. Okay, maybe I have to change his name to this guy, exclamation mark. Because he's kind of cooking. He's kind of cooking. Okay, everyone is here. That's the squad. Hit a quick little save. So I can have the save file with my guys being the correct level and everything. In the calc. As I'm looking at it. Clear the trash. Oh shit. I didn't show it. I leveled my guys. There. There, they're leveled. The penguin is leveled. And he has the Quick Claw. There, Leak, Quick Claw. Everyone has the IVs they have. We've seen them have. Don't disqualify me, please. And we lead with the Super Duck. I should just make like the calculator overlay slightly transparent. I've seen someone do that. That looked pretty good. But it's not me, I guess. Brick Break always kills here, so it's only one layer of spikes. Omenite doesn't kill with Aurora Beam, even if we don't kill it, so we can just 2-hit KO it. There's level 16 on the duck. He's probably not coming to Roark anyway, so it's pretty chill. This is a mission for the plump mouse. Unaware Bibaril. Took some real damage on the switch in there, but like you kind of 2-hit KO with Bite, probably. And this guy with Rock Throw crit does how much? Like 20? Okay. 24. Okay, that's fine. For Bug Bite. Okay, that's fine. We can already switch to the penguin probably as well. Just clicking bug bite here. Penguin does get outsped. Why did you go for bug bite, little bug? Oh, it's highest damage. That's fine. Go for the penguin, because that still baits the Machop. That's some XP here. That's half of that. It's 1200. Or like 120. It's not 1200. 1200 is way more. But then penguin Okos here. I guess some needless damage on the plump mouse. I kind of thought he deals with that better. I guess it's 3x split on that shit. Okay, there's a single roll of bug bite crit that kills us, I guess. At some point you just gotta fucking roll it, man. That's what the big boss is here for. Can't get fissured, can't be stopped. Rock throw crit is 28. Okay, so you're already dead to rock throw crit. This fucking sucks. This fucking sucks. This is awkward. Fucking spikes and sandstorm, eh? Can't have shit out here. I mean, it's still looking like a mud bomb angle. You just gotta risk it maybe on the snake. Bad plan. Bad plan. Or I guess you can just... You can risk it on the on the Mime Junior too. You risk 2 times. If you click a button on the snake, you risk the snake, then the Mime Junior on the switch, and then the Mime Junior again, because the Mime Junior doesn't fucking... That's 3 risked crits. The Bobber has how much HP? Not that much. This guy doesn't kill cleanly. Not even close. The Bobber is dead to Karate Chop. And even just like that shit. Okay, I think the lowest risk, like, you only risk 2 crits if you just send in. And you're not even dead to a crit. Mime Junior, you're probably dead soon. Because, Sandstorm and shit. That did so much. Was that a crit? No. It was just Rock Throw after Intimidate. How? Switch in? And we're not dead to non-crit here, so... Ooh, Confusion. Okay, unlucky. But, lucky that it didn't crit, so... That's fine. Now you can take him out. Okay, Onyx as the last mon is really nice, because it will never click Explosion. That's gonna click Dig here. That's not gonna do that much to the Nuzzler. And then the Nuzzler can heal. Using Mega Drain. It's pretty awesome. And then we can take that stick off of you as well by clicking Leech Life. Give me that sticky barb. I don't think I don't know what I would need it for, but I'll take it. I'll steal it. Okay, I mean, no deaths. That Machop is the scariest thing in the gym by far. Like, and all of Roark's mons. Outside of Roark. These 2 other guys are just kind of... Like, outside of the Machop, this guy's kind of a decoration. This Onyx looks scary, but if you just make sure it comes in last, you never have to deal with self-destruct. You're fine. Okay, we got the fucking Chingabing. We got the fucking shield on. Toxic, it likes like a Metal Burst. Beyblade, Metal Burst. Do you just fucking deal with him with Mud Bomb? Not really, because he's always clicking Metal Burst. You can like click Bite to slowly deal some damage against this. But luckily everything that's in the back is kind of chill. Hold on, I'm saving my game one time. Just to have my guys up to date. Yay, I got a pal pad at the Wi-Fi club downstairs. Sorry, I wasn't trying to talk to you, kid. That's very cool, though. Happy for you, I guess? Hold on, I want to check how much XP the Penguin even got and how much XP the Nuzleaf. Nuzleaf has a ton of XP left still. How do you do, Penguin? Bibber has 700 left. You have 400 left. Okay, you have like 500 left on your level up level. You got like 500 left. It'd be nice if we can plan with everyone and no one over levels, but theoretically we could just plan Roark and then know who we're bringing. And edge whoever we're not bringing. But this fight is like easy enough that we don't have to do that, I think. It's a little BM, but you just gotta figure out the shield on is kind of free. It's kind of a free guy. Might just take a bunch of Brick Break. I want to see how do you do level 16 Farfetch. Sorry, I don't think I upload my save yet. Upload the save. Yeah, because you're level 16. How do you do into these? You could 2-hit KO the Bonsley and then bait what? The Cranidos. You bait the Cranidos immediately, which is kind of scary. If we sack the Farfetch'd, ooh, level 16, but level 17 you outspeed. I mean, you got a 1 in 4 to just fucking kill the Cranidos with a crit, man. Right? Checking how crits work again. Critical hit. Okay, so we're in Gen 4. And you have Super Luck, which is +1. And you have a Leak, which is +2. So you're at +3. So actually 1 in 3. So there's like a 30% chance it just fucking kills the Cranidos too. Which would be beast mode. But even if it doesn't, maybe the Farfetch'd sack could be a line that we want to go. Like Farfetch, and it's holding the berry that it doesn't die to self-destruct. Where it takes half damage from self-destruct. It brick breaks. 1 brick break, 2 brick break, levels up to 17. This guy comes in, you outspeed, click brick break. And then any fucking clown like Nuzleaf can come in and... Okay, I don't... Actually... Low roll is 27. 27 plus... Okay, no, the Nuzleaf doesn't always fucking kill this guy. Guys... Anyone outs... Yeah, the fish! This is your time, love. Oh, that's 26. Sorry. Nope, I kind of thought. Penguin! You're too slow. You're too slow to outspeed and kill. Maybe? No. 55 speed. It just has 0 speed IVs. If this had like 31 speed IVs, it'd be a speed tie, yeah? At 17 it outspit like it's a speed tie. This is the IV difference. 0 speed. Very slow guy. It can survive anything though, once. Many things can survive something once. I mean, I guess you could go... No, like fake out into that doesn't do it. I guess maybe that Goldeen... Aqua Jet. Yeah, Goldeen Aqua Jet does in fact do enough, but then like you get Leleep out when Goldeen is out, and then what? And then what? It always clicks Giga Drain. Okay, not at 15, not at 17 it does. Eh? But if it's level 15 Goldeen, it still kills the Cranidos. And then this guy is always gonna click Giga Drain. Which would be nice if we had something that can like really leverage that. I mean, I think you're just trying to send in Dunsparce into a Giga Drain, really. And like click Glare and click Poison Jab. And maybe you're sacking the Dunsparce against the Leleep if things don't go super well. But you'd hope you don't have to. The Leleep is the problem Pokemon here, once again. mean, the duck can do 50% with a brick break and doesn't immediately die to ancient power too, which would be kind of sick. Like, if the duck just crits this, who comes out next? It's the Corazon, eh? And at that point, you gotta go into, like, a Nuzleaf. And click, like, Toxic. And click Mega Drain. Click Leech Life. It'd be great to bait the Shuckle before you bait the guy. There are some real lines that we could do with the Farfetch'd, is what I'm reading here though, so it might be good to not overlevel the Farfetch'd this fight. That's what I'm reading here. Okay. Snake against this guy isn't great. I mean, you can have Girl fight this guy, but Girl is great on this. On this fight. You definitely bring the T-spinning Sandshrew to just Oko this guy. And no problem, we pre-sleep it. So it doesn't get like Parat from the Flame Wheel that outspeeds us. We set you to 15 as well, just for health reasons. And you outspeed this guy if that comes in, and you switch against this guy. And do you outspeed and Oko? Nuzzler, where are you? The Nuzzler. Yeah, I mean, you kill this guy, the Nuzleaf is on the squad for the Anorith. And you don't Oko the fucking Larvitar, but worst case, actually, the Sandshrew at 15. I'm setting the Sandshrew to 15. Hold up, leveling the Sandshrew to 15. It can kind of come in on like a rollout too. It's not great. We'd like to avoid it. We'll have to see what order things get baited in. Well, Clown Boy, you did well not getting crit, honestly. I am happy I'm proud of you, man. That was a really good job. 'Cause that would have stung. Okay. Now that's 15. Switch over here. So we're not dealing with this in that way. We would like to bait maybe this fucker actually first. And then go from there. Kill this with the grass type, bait this. Yeah. So kill this with a fire type. Okay, your odds aren't great, Vulpix. Charmander, I choose you. Perhaps. You got Bite, Ember, Metal Claw. Ah, you just don't have any, like, tricks. You just don't have any tricks to play around this guy very well. At least the Vulpix, like... At least the Vulpix can hit Confuse Ray. You know, because it's gonna click Metal Burst. You send it in pre-slept. Yeah, we're pre-sleeping the whole team. So you can start with the Vulpix, click Confuse Ray, and then just like click Flame Wheel until it's irresponsible. When is it irresponsible? Well, Flame Wheel crit from like level 16 Vulpix does 20 damage. So you take 26 back. That kinda sucks. I think we gotta deal with that with Sandshrew. Because clicking Metal Claw into clicking Dig just deals with it too cleanly to not do that. And we can pre-poison, pre-sleep. So that it never clicks Toxic turn 1. And then you're dodging the Berry Juice. It's hard to 1v1 this with like something that does 20% because it has Berry Juice, so it basically has 20 more HP. Okay, Sandshrew takes like fucking 12 damage against this guy. And then this dude that comes out, Nuzleaf deals with it. This dude that comes out, switch back into Sandshrew on... I guess you're switching on Flame Wheel. You're switching the fish. Look, the line is better if you bring a fucking fish. You switch the fish in on flame wheel. And at 16 the fish even fucking doesn't Oko, I guess. You switch the fish in on flame wheel. If this fish had better attack IVs, like maybe like 31. Okay, the Aqua Jet still doesn't Oko, but at 16 at 31 I think it does. Yeah, okay, it doesn't though. Now we might shut fit. The fish is just here to pivot. The fish comes in on flame wheel, then clicks Thunder Punch, you go back into the girl. And just fucking click dig. This guy comes in, you just click dig. But what do you do if this guy comes in and... Uh-oh. Fucking big problem. Turns out the girl got like... Parat. Got like burned by flame wheel. I think that's what you bring the penguin for against this guy. You tank that facade pretty... It needs to be like high roll facade anyway. I hope. Let's check. Yeah, well no, it's some of these lower walls still do it. Maybe the Bibarel. Also Okos with water gun. It doesn't, but it is not dead to crit facade. It might be after like 1 or 2 sandstorm turns though. It's a little crinky crunch miss. Can you come in on the facade? Not really, right? Not on crit, no. Not on crit, no. But that's if this guy gets... Thank you, I will drink. There. Put that in the advertisement. Stand up? Okay. But it's No Pants Friday. It'll be cold. No, it's not No Pants Friday. It's just shorts. Oh. Something's getting pulled there. Oop. There you go. It's shorts though. My legs will get cold. I will not stand for too long. But thank you for keeping me accountable. This is only if the Sandshrew gets burned by the Magpie, which we could avoid if we Priestly, but if something else takes out the shield on. Is your chair warm? I have a blanket. Why does... I have a blanket, that's why. Yeah. Obviously I'm blanket sitting. If I'm not wearing long pants. Why don't you just wear pants like a normal person? All the comfy pants are downstairs hanging at the laundry or in the laundry basket, and I didn't feel like getting up the laundry earlier today. And it's nice to have shorts if you're under a blanket. Like on the couch, and on my chair I have chair blanket. No, this just deals with that too cleanly, by the way. We don't do any bullshit like that. I mean, maybe you can get the snake in to get it to -1 attack, but that's kind of bad if it does something. Ah! Buh! Let's go Dunsparce, okay. We bring level 15 Dunsparce. It kind of rolls. Yeah, okay, level 15 Dunsparce for this as like a backup if we get burned. Get the Dunsparce to 15. Is the Dunsparce even on the team right now? No. The fool. Okay. Okay, sheesh. Candy it up. That's good. Show me the calcs again. So that is our emergency for this, and I mean, the fucking toxic seismic toss guy. I don't know, just fucking kill it with something. Just literally anything to kill this fucking nose pass. Ideally, we bring like our snake, maybe. Seismic Toss does a lot to it. Maybe the bat. Mr. No Flinch. Leech Life doesn't do too much either, though. Maybe this is like the seal. Yeah. This is where the Sfeel. And also this guy. Like, everyone can get some hits in on that guy. Just bring the Sfeel as well. Bring the Sfeel. Bring Love Disc at 15 as well. Just for the fucking fish type fun. Type fish fun. It's the kind of fun you have when you go fishing. It's different from type 1 or type 2 fun. The Nuzzler stays. The Bib goes Bab. The Xyz fish goes crazy fish mode. You go in the box. That's the squad. Nope. We don't need Super Duck out here. We can get Liquid Snake in here. Okay, we can get some guys to 15 or 16 here even. The guys that aren't fighting much, we can just get to 16, honestly. Like Ron. Learns Aqua Ring here, that's good. Get this guy to 15. And the Fool at 15 versus at 16 versus this. Let's just get him to 16, I guess. Just to make that a little more round. Get the fucking... This fish is not gonna do that much. This fish is not gonna do that much. And we're out of rare candies, that's fine. The snake, Liquid Snake can be at 15. We can get guys that aren't at 16 to 16 by edging them. But I'll do that right before the gym fight. You don't want to edge the wrong guy on accident. Okay, Quick Claw for Whomst. Give it a T-Spin, why not? Could make it go ahead of Flame Wheel. Edging, putting them 1 XP point away from leveling up, which we can also use to get our guys to level up by fighting 1 wild Pokemon. By talking to the gym sign. Yeah, T-Spin. I'll stand for this fight. Standing for the fucking American fight. For like the national hymn. I would sit if it was the American national hymn, I'll be honest. Okay. Okay. Okay, easy, predictable fight. I didn't pre-sleep because it's so annoying. Well, let's see. Okay. Toxic is totally fine though. It might be less damage over the whole fight than actually getting bursted there. Getting metal bursted. Beyblade. This guy can just click big Mega Drains here. Gets to 16. There's a Magabee. We like that Magabee being there. That's so fine. You go to the Xyz fish to tank the Flame Wheel. Now he's gonna click Thunder Punch. That's when T-Spin comes in again. And, you know, that takes no damage because ground fully resists. Is immune to electric. Dig Okos. Actually, the fact that we're poisoned is kind of good. Because that means we can take no... You know, we don't get fucking paralyzed. Or like we don't get burned by the Flame Wheel. Let's see if it protects. It doesn't, so T-Spin just kills it. There's the Nose Pass. It's not going to Toxic this turn, which is so fine. We can get Liquid Snake in. And just like click Bubble Beam. It's gonna click Protect a few times. Or just once, that's okay. T-Spin at 16. I mean, look, real nice and easy. This is humiliating. I mean, that was like basically 3 or 4 Pokemon for this guy. That's pretty chill. It feels like we got more hitters. But this guy's always kind of... Like, if you have Sandshrew and Love Disc and, like, a Grass type, And you can like guarantee Sandshrew, and you basically guaranteed get love this. You can always kind of do your water into Sandshrew pivot, and then Sandshrew kind of almost kills those two. The Sandshrew is decently fast, but even... That depends. If you got a really slow Sandshrew, you might have to go to like 16 to outspeed the Larvitar, then you're kind of worried about HP a little bit. We're planning Roark. I'm changing my PC clock right now to see what time it actually is, hey. I think it's like almost 21. 21. But I think I can find a quick line on Roark. Maybe finding a quick line is the problem, but thank you. I see it too now. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna look at the calcs on Roark a little bit. After the bathroom. I'll be right back. Here's an ad break. Time zone doxed, oh no. Joe's German? No. What makes you think that? Could be anywhere else that's in this time zone, honestly. You're jumping to conclusions. Okay. We have to think about Roark. We must simply consider. English Joe? No, don't you know I'm Swedish? While doing like a Finnish accent. I don't know which accent's which. Can I say it? They're all these Icelandic countries. Leave an angry comment, Icelanders. People from up there. You're all kind of the fucking meatball languages to me, and I get to say that you're all white. Finland, Sweden is kind of all the same thing. Same thing, really. Okay. It's gonna be sandy in here. Okay, my Sandshrew has a 90% chance to 2-hit KO the Bonsly. We're back with a Sandshrew against the Bonsly, okay? That hasn't changed. But does it help? Let's see who we are probably actually for sure not bringing. These two goofuses. This fucking cad. You can like click charm, but having a guy just click charm, that's what Loftisk is for. This fucking fox. Mrs. Jime. Mr. Mime Jr. No. No, that's like the one matchup where maybe you could do something and you can't. The snake. No. No, it all looks a little It's a little cooked for the snake. There's just no space to bring the snake here, so you're also going to box 2, man. Skitty. We're desperate. Like, this is the one mon where the Skitty kind of does something against. Everything else is just rock. I would just assume that the Skitty doesn't have like a secret cook here. Like, I guess you could send this to sleep, but you're dead to 2 hits. You could Moonstone the Skitty right now, but I think Evolved Skitty is so good and everything else in our box is kind of decent enough-ish. Also, we're not bringing Sphere. Let's be real, we're not bringing fucking Sphere to this fight. What is he going to do? Just fucking die. On this one, the Sphere can sometimes Oko with Powder Snow, but that's what Penguin is here for. That's Penguin's one good matchup. Penguin Aqua Cutter does like 40% at least against this and it outspeeds, which is nice. Penguin also does like decent damage into the Corazon and doesn't take a lot from its hitbacks. I don't think we have to do like a Beautifly sack line into this, but we're like assuming we'll look for like a 2-sack line. A line with 2 sacks. Penguin can 2-hit KO the Bonsly as well. If we give him the berry, he lives self-destruct unless it's a crit, so it's at least it's 1 in 160 that fucks us on this one. But if that like gets halved, because we basically have Reflect with the berry, you're still at like 70%. It still really sucks for the Prinplup. If you're at like 30%, you're like 20%. At that point, you kind of have to bait the Flamethrower to get it in on Gibble, which sucks. But that's if it clicks self-destruct in the first place. Maybe you assume it doesn't. Ours is Swift Swim, so it can't even Torrent boost into the Leap, so that's fine. It might be this lead. It might be Duck lead as well. Duck also lives this with a berry. We can click Brick Break just twice, bait this, land a huge Brick Break. And has like a, mind you, 33% chance to just crit on this fool. And he's at level 17 after killing the Bonsly. So he does like 69. Nice. Has a great chance to fucking crit also. If he's pretty healthy. This guy is probably going for Head Smash though. He might go for Rock Polish though if he's faster. Like Rock Polish gets 70% to get +3, Head Smash, you know, just gets +1 from Rock Head or Magic Guard. So he's gonna click Head Smash there. Or maybe Rock Polish, which if he clicks Rock Polish, I guess that kind of means you need to bring the Goldeen. Because this still outspeeds after he Rock Polishes. Or, you know, you can just switch this Sandshrew in on. This is with Reflect. We're looking at some fake ass numbers. The Sandshrew like gets outsped, then just dies to 2 hits, which is a little ass. It might be the Farfetch, just like bring it home at the start Farfetch line. I just wonder if there's a line where the Farfetch can live. I just wonder if there's a line where the Farfetch can fucking take wing. Like, what happens after... The problem is what happens after, even if this crits. If it crits the Cranidos, you're leaving for today. Have a nice Easter weekend, everyone. You too, it was nice having you. Thanks for coming by. And have a nice Easter weekend too. I mean, if the Cranidos gets fucking killed super hard by the bird... Actually, if the bird is in, it baits like the Corsola, which is kind of fine. At which point, maybe that's when you sack. It's all looking like a far-fetched sack. Sandshrew lead. You can do the Sandshrew lead with the berry again and probably, like this time, live the explosion. And then, like, you can get Farfetch'd in on a sack on this guy if you sack Goldeen earlier against this guy. You get fucking Goldeen. How do you get Goldeen in on this guy to hit a move though? If it sees kill with something and then Goldeen lives, and then that's risky and cringe. I don't even love the Sentry line because it's gonna bait into fucking Drain Gang over here, and then what? And then what? Maybe it's not so bad to... Well, it kind of sucks if the Goldeen has to take this guy out. Because the Love Disc can't with Water Pulse. Well, the lowest Water Pulse always rolls 14. What are your rolls on Brick Break against this guy? And yes, this minus 14 is 42, is 38. Okay, so like half the rolls let Love Disc kill. Okay, okay. Because if Love Disc can kill, it's not much better. It always baits the Laleep next. Baits Giga Drain, Laleep. Which sucks. Because we just don't know how to deal with the Laleep. You don't, because you get Sludge Bombed. You would do great. Yeah, you would do some good damage if you Brick Broke into Laleep. But we can't, like, ensure that. Or maybe we just fucking... Bird Ball up. And, like, this is on the squad. I don't know what the Sandshrew is here for. If we actually do that line. Like, the Sandshrew kind of is the Cranidos counter, but if you just fucking brute force your way through the Cranidos by, like, outspeed Okoing and then fucking hitting him with the fish. And then this bitch comes in. This bitch-ass Laleep. Fuck. I was gonna probably click Giga Drain, because it probably, after taking Sandstorm damage... You should be... How much damage does Sandstorm do? I think it's 1/16. It's 1/16. It's as much as that does. So 1/16 is like 8%. But if there's rocks up, it should just generally click fucking Sandstorm. I should generally click Giga Drain. But maybe, you know, we keep it at level 15. We could keep the Goldeen at level 15 if we really just don't need it anywhere else. Because otherwise it could go to fucking 17. Ooh. And then, I mean, is it Dunsparce sack bullshit where you get Dunsparce in on something, you click Glare to paralyze it, and then you're like almost dead to a Giga Drain, but then you have to click a Poison Jab and just hope it fucking whiffs, and you click 2 Poison Jabs and you're maybe open to sacking the Dunsparce too. It feels kinda ass to sack Dunsparce and Farfetch'd, but if you sack the Dunsparce there, at that point, this guy's dead, like Bonsley's dead, Cranidos is dead, Laleep is dead if you like go for the Dunsparce sack line, and if Laleep gets stuck like clicking Recover, it gives you actually like time to maybe Poison Jab it, so maybe the Dunsparce can live depending on how well its glares do. You could sack Goldeen into the Laleep to get Dunsparce in, taking 1 less hit, but I actually think the Goldeen is basically full HP, so it's a little... It's gonna be more useful for the rest of the fight. And then if the Penguin finishes up the Laleep, then this baits the fucking Shark down the line, and then the Shark gets Oko'd, and then that baits, I think, the Corsola here. It actually baits the Shuckle, because it has big Sand Tomb damage. And this against the Shuckle is where maybe Bibarel... No, I think that's where you like... Maybe you Love Disc there? You Love Disc to 16. And you like... teach it Toxic and you charm this guy and you click Water Ring Like, click Toxic Charm Watering, you keep the Love Disc. You're gonna have a shitty-ass Love Disc that knows Toxic. Can someone else that's better suited? And then, you know, the Love Disc can Toxic the Corazon when it comes in. And, like, maybe live against this shit, and you switch the Love Disc out into something that's healthy. Like, the Prinplup is still gonna be relatively healthy, the Goldeen is still gonna be relatively healthy. And we'll have the Nuzleaf. Yeah, there's no... No Sandshrew needed for Roark with this line. With this, like, fucking far-fetched, go wild, go stupid, go crazy far-fetched line. Oh, we're gonna have to take the leak away from him, though, if we want to play around self-destruct. That makes it a 1 in 8 to crit on the Cranidos, which is a little sad. But you kind of have to do it, because the line fully falls apart if this guy just self-destructs and kills you. I don't love second the Cranidos. I don't love second the Cranidos. Let's build the team in our, like, team here. And then move some guys around to see what a different team would look like. It's these two, it's this guy, and it's the penguin. Just take the time to look at what, like, the sacks would be if you go for a non-far-fetched explosive starter line. Okay. If you're not rolling with Farfetch'd, you're probably rolling with this guy. You're probably at that point not rolling with Goldeen. I don't know who you're rolling with. Okay, so if Prinplup starts this fight out, then the baited one is the Laleep. And in case this guy fucking clicks self-destruct and we bury it, it kind of gets really hard for Prinplup to deal with the Gibble. But we might have other options for that, so let's just follow this path. He's gonna click Giga Drain, probably if we have taken some damage, maybe Ancient Power. It's the same, probably Dunsparce has to fucking maybe sacrifice itself to 1v1 the Laleep. If it dies, I guess that's where the Prinplup comes back in again against Laleep. And can... By the way, you just don't do enough damage here, right? Yeah, the Mega Drain is... Mega Drain only does, like, it's 14 high roll. We had this. That would mean this guy would have to hit a bigger giga high roll. Yeah, okay. This is Laleep. This Dunsparce deals with the Laleep. Question mark. If Dunsparce fucking kills it, that immediately baits head smashing goat over here. You can't para it, because it has Lumberry. So that's then when you ask yourself, what do you even do? If at that point the Dunsparce is probably so weak that he sees kill with some bullshit, so you can probably switch into a Zen Headbutt or a Crunch at like 16. Maybe Goldeen is better for that, because you can switch into these and do more damage with Aqua Jet. It's also slower, so it's not gonna Rock Polish. And then the girl can kill with Dig. That's like a Goldeen sack angle. In this line, the Dunsparce and the Goldeen are dead. And then if these four are like dead, or this guy's still alive. If this guy's still alive, it's a little trickier. It's better if the penguin kills this guy. You could always hard switch the Sandshrew into the Roark, into this guy, but it just doesn't tank it well enough. I think the first line is solid. Sandshrew start also baits the Laleep, but then at some point you're wondering, how do you take this guy out? I guess you could have Farfetch'd in the back. Have the team look something like this. Sandshrew kills this guy, kind of gets damaged, baits this guy has to 1v1. If he dies, we go Penguin into Kill, into Gibble, into Kill Gibble, into Cranidos. if it survives, it just goes, you know, kill, and then he sends out Cranidos, because he doesn't have any Rock Smash or anything of that, yeah. And then, if it does that and he sees kill, you can go into Goldeen. Now you have to kind of dodge a crit one time. You might actually just be dead to Crunch. Crunch high roll with like Stealth Rocks, honestly. He would be, it would be at 1, I think. Because this minus like 12% is like 88%. And then Crunch high roll rolls 35, so there's a 1 in 16 that even without a crit it kills. And if that if that happens, then you're kind of fucked, because then you have to bring in the Brick Breaker, and he's not level 17, so he doesn't outspeed. And because he's not level 17 and he doesn't outspeed, you don't for sure get the damage in, and it's also like bad damage like rolls against like, compared to this Mega Drain that basically always does 27. It has to be the first line. That's a 2-def line. It's sad that we're like sacking 2 pretty good guys. This 0 attack Dunsparce and this honestly pretty fucking cooking Farfetch'd. But this cooking Farfetch'd is what gets us through one guy. 2 guy, like it gets us through this guy, which is really big. It just gets 70% on him. Because the Sandshrew, it's a 9 defense. It's like 9 defense Sandshrew. If this was 31, then the calcs look a little better. We do have Oranberry. Don't worry, we do have Oranberry. Unlike the Sandshrew, we could have Oranberry Sandshrew. It gets hit by like a Crunch on a switch in. But like that's still, then it's dead to head smash next round. You need to like, you need to get like Love Disc in on this guy. So switch out Farfetch'd. And you're not bringing the Goldeen, I guess. You switch out Farfetch'd. He's clicking like Crunch against Farfetch'd if it has only if it has taken some damage already, otherwise it's just always head smashing. And if you do that... Oh, I'm egg mode, you're right. Unballed me. I clicked the number 5, because I typed it in somewhere. If you switch the Farfetch'd out against this and it goes for some of these other moves, you can get level 16 Love Disc in, which kind of dies to Hyrule Crunch and dies to Crunch crit. But in a beautiful, wonderful world where it didn't, then you would get to like click Water Pulse once, die, and get the Dig Dug in. Just press 5, you heard it here. Well, no, bald people... No, if you're not bald, you'll press 5 and become bald. You have to press 1 to become unbald. I moved being bald to 5 because I pressed it on accident when I played Peak. When I streamed Peak. Because you use 1 to 4 for your, like, your items. But yeah, it's coming up sometimes now that I press 5 for calcing. This Sandshrew though, it's just it's a little like you have to, if it comes in as a clean 1v1, then you get to like play the game. The Sandshrew wins the like clean 1v1 if, well, the Sandshrew wins the clean 1v1 if the Cranidos already took 20% damage and you sack the Love Disc against it, and the Love Disc didn't die on coming in. And then the fucking Sandshrew comes out, and then the Sandshrew clicks, like, it hits Head Smash, it doesn't crit, it takes Rough Skin damage, then you click Dig, it kills. And then Sandshrew does nothing else for the entire fight. Okay, we're leaving Sandshrew in the box. This also doesn't risk Sandshrew dying, which is going to be great against electric types going down the line, because we don't have any other ground types, and we have like a water type starter. We're just fucking, you're gonna die. I'm sorry, you're going to die. just Super Duck. Unless you hit a crazy 1 in 8 crit, I guess. You got a 12% chance to fucking crit and kill that Cranidos, and then we go from there. It's Corazon down the line, so we might actually just be able to switch you out and save you. Switching this in on a rollout is kind of ass, though. We teach Love this Toxic to 1v1 the Shuckle. You Aqua Jet the Cranidos. After Super Duck hits it low, then this guy comes out. And you can like switch into the Dunsparce. And because this Dunsparce doesn't necessarily win the one. Maybe if you sack the Dunsparce does win the 1v1 kind of cleanly. We can think about Goldeen sack against the Lileep for sure. It's a water type, but we have like 2 other water types. Like how good is Seeking really? It's 23 evolution, which is kind of nice. But do you get any moves really? I guess you get dive at 17. You actually can click a fucking fat dive against the Lileep, Goldeen. Goldeen? You have a new mission, bro. You're clicking a fat dive against that fucker. Goldeen, dive him. What is this gonna do at 17 against this if you have dive over pack? That's almost 50%, dog. Yes, if you crit, you can kill him, bro. If you crit, you can kill him. You just gotta believe in yourself, Goldeen. Okay. The Goldeen is gonna just fucking high roll crit this guy. He dies, we don't have to deal with him. Then this guy comes out. And that's when you get the Penguin in. You tank the Thunderfang. Oh, this is kind of cringe. I guess that's where Sandshrew would be nice. But I guess you can go into Dunsparce if you have like the space. You can go into Dunsparce, Thunderfang, and then into Penguin on like Dragon Breath. Earth Power. It's gonna be Earth Power. And then Oko this guy, and then one of these 2 idiots come out. Sure, that sounds good. We don't need to do any pre-damage bullshit, which is nice. We want the Goldeen to hit 17. Okay, everyone is 16. That's good. You little cherub. You will be chillin', Barry. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm lowering his crit chance so much, but the plan... If we just lose to the Cranidos if the Bonsly explodes and he holds his he's holding his Leak Stick and he doesn't have the damage from explosion. It's gonna be a 1 in 160 that the Bonsly explodes and crits. So I'm feeling pretty fine with the odds of the run ending odds being somewhat low there. I'm going to grab another berry. We can think about who is the most ass in this box, honestly. Is it Food Please? Is it the fucking bracket free soldier? Charizard looks kind of awesome though, but you're not doing anything at all next split. It's the fucking zero attack Charmander. It's the zero attack Charmander. You're getting traded, bro. Trading you in for Chestnut. We're turning this fire type into a better fire type. If it was Magby, it would have been harder to think about, because Magby kind of does things. And we're going for a trade before doing the fight here. Because the Slugma, the Pokemon you get in this... Yeah, that's a fucking terror. I'm too sped up. Okay, we trade a fucking Farfetch for Slugma. Okay. Well, this run is over, so let's just see if the line would have worked, I guess. I'm redoing it, but it's no longer a legal run. Erps. Erps, I was too excited. Too excited to have a line. Well. That's pretty cool. I don't even know if I saved after beating that other trainer. That's what you get. Did I even save at all? Why is Clown Boy here? What the fuck is Clown Boy in the team? Oh, this sucks. I did it again, bro. I'm too impatient. That's a speed up L. We got here in 4 hours, which is awesome time. Lesson learned, don't speed up while fucking trading for Slugma. Lesson fucking learned, okay? I got it. No, I learned my lesson. Actually, the real lesson that you learn there isn't that you shouldn't speed up, it's just that you should have the Pokemon you want to trade in party order 1. It's the real lesson. Bro, you're in the way. You gotta leave, man. Thank you. It's crazy it doesn't ask. Are you sure? It's crazy it doesn't ask that. Well, that's part of the Kaizo experience, I guess. Okay, let's just find out if we fucking would have done it. I don't even think we get to fight Roark here, man. I think we're at, like, the gym trainer before Roark, man. I don't think we saved. Which is fine, it runs over anyway, but... Save, just hit a save here, I guess. Just like, did I save after fighting both the gym trainers? I must have. Surely I have. Surely I did. No, I didn't. Yeah, okay. That's fine, just fucking fight this guy again with whatever, man. It doesn't matter. Fucking matter. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, I know it happens. It just shouldn't. At least this game's pretty easy if you're not, like, playing by the rules. See? That really isn't a problem. Should adjust the text box for people. Well, we can just see if the line would have worked, I guess. Leak penguin. And we're missing the dance bars. The fuck is the fish gonna do with that? We didn't even need the fucking stupid ass orange berry, I'll be real. The fuck is the fish gonna do with it? He's just there to fucking die to a fucking head smash. Actually, he doesn't. That's not true, fish. I was rude. The orange berry is correct for you. That's a duck who dies to the head smash. You will live. Teach this fish how to be toxic. I think I need to switch speed up to be... I have to hold it for it to speed up, honestly. That might be better for me. So that it isn't a fucking toggle. I toggle all the time and then just let run. Seems more reasonable. Yeah, everyone's edged, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the line works, I think. Just fucking see it. See how it actually plays out. Well, we got here pretty fast. Maybe next time we can cut off another hour on that. I don't know. But yeah, this run, I mean, obviously I could have just taken that far-fetched trade for Slugma and not immediately reset the run, but I think there's just no good line without the far-fetched. So I maybe a little too hastily decided to reset because my mental got broken within 1 second. I don't think it matters too much, honestly. Should be Cranidos now. Yeah. Guy to a... Okay, he rock polishes, that's fine. Now he's faster than us, but, you know, we can get a quick attack in. You know, it was another chance for crit, which is kind of cute. This is why the Xyz fish is here. Because it has Aqua Jet. And then it can kill. You can learn dive now, which is pretty awesome. Get that over pack. But hitting this guy with a huge fucking dive is actually not gonna do as much as I thought. Well, it's gonna do a lot, but it'll Giga Drain like all of it back, so it makes more sense to just send a Fool in. And you click Glare, you hope he full paras. You have the berry to like go back on a little bit of that. He might be in like heal range now, he might also see kill. He might start seeing kill at this point. Okay, he might fucking get fully paralyzed at some point. No, he doesn't. Okay, he gets fucking ancient power boosts out of the ass. Okay. We just gotta fucking ball up with the penguin aqua cutter, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. There's no good line. You just need, okay, 0 paras. Okay, sure. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. Well, nice stream. See you.